Terrorist and murdering scum that from giant death factories keeping babies alive and selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. Literally come out from under rocks. They have green colored skin and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we wanna eat babies. Have them on video. Hillary's in the creepy with sick stuff, man. She sleeps in that same room as a creepy widow woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the hell? That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go we're such self-centered crap. We don't even notice hell itself rising up against us. Millions of foreign people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. I'm gonna stab your dollar at the mall. We're gonna stab your wife, your son. We're gonna stab you with a butcher knife, and then the police chief is gonna say, we love our Somalis, we love our Muslims. Oh, they're so good, oh, they're so sweet.
Well, I'm not the kind to kiss and tell, but I've been seen with Farrah. I've never been with anything less than a man so fine. I've been on fire with Sally Field, gone past with a girl named Bo, but somehow they just don't end up as mine. It's a death-defying life I lead. I take my chances. I die for living in the movies and TV. Thing I ever do is watch my leading ladies kiss some other guy while I'm bandaging my knee. I might fall from a tall building, I might roll a brand new car, 'cause I'm the unknown stuntman that made Redford such a star. I've never spent much time in school, but I've taught ladies plenty. It's true, I hire my body out for pay. Hey, hey, I've gotten burned over Cheryl Teague's, blown up for Raquel Welch, but when I wind up in the hay, it's only hay. Hey, hey, I might jump an open drawbridge or Tarzan from a vine, 'cause I'm the unknown stuntman that makes Eastwood look so fine.
Let's go! Bah! Still the wrong tune!
Feel like I'm dumb, as soon as it pop, I'm gonna retire. He say I'm hard and he say I'm
Wrong again! How many more centuries will it take to find the right notes?
Get the plug on the phone.
Megalopolis. I'm in Megalopolis City.
But if you think I'm like making this up or imagining this, I'm at war. They're at war with me behind the scenes. There's people like, they don't even talk about you. That all they do is talk about me. Trust me. Trust me. All they do is talk about me. You want to know why like everybody is so quiet like on these live streams and they're nervous? They're trying not to say the wrong thing.
Continuous.
So you're talking about like a condom, and instead of blue being in there, there's barbecue.
Condiment condoms. Condiment condoms.
No.
Somebody must have thought of that already.
Like Dr.Ben says, they're called fixins.
So they have different
all the fixins. Dude, that's one of the reasons why I love Roy Rogers is all the fixins.
Like millions.
You think they could have a cousin fucking convention?
Millions of people right now are born of incest.
What?
Nexus Video says that's hot.
It can be.
Dr.Ben says not enough.
When your hot cousin gets stuck in the dryer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
In 1943, the following directive was issued from party headquarters to all communists in the United States. It read, "When certain obstructionists become too irritating, label them after suitable buildups as fascist or Nazi or anti-Semitic, and use the prestige of anti-fascist and tolerance organizations to discredit them. In the public mind, constantly associate those who oppose us with those names which already have a bad smell. The association will, after enough repetition, become fact in the public mind."
Thank you, Dr. Ben. Beautiful at any weight, and he's a doctor.
Thanks a lot. And hello, Dr. Ben, and I'll shut up now. Thanks a lot, guys. Wonderful.
No, sir, I don't think I have any use for rubber.
Alpha core number 1.
I'll tell you what, though. Do you have any rubber
Chuck Dixon
protectors?
Call the police.
You could not come back around me, you turned your back on me, I cannot forget. The police was lying, they said that they caught you, but nigga, they made you admit. Your name was fine, you put in that work, they took your stick, you a bitch. Fuck my ops, they be on my dick, they all be mad, we rich. Turn up.
Under 25, living like a boss, riding around with a chauffeur. I don't sell drugs, still be paranoid, keep looking over my shoulder. Niggas lying like I'm stealing swag, but it's my shit like I wrote it.
These rappers really nice as hell. I'm a different nigga when I'm pissed off. Many say he gon' press up on who? I'ma get to steal like I'm Chris Paul. Back-to-back Suburbans, I'm a big dog. I was in the slum serving fentanyl. Zombie land junkies having withdrawals. I've been getting to a lot of missed calls. Turn it off, what the fuck is he talking about? I should slap you for saying he hot as me. I don't know who can fuck with me, honestly. They know I'm the man, so they watching me. Different color bands like Monopoly. Man, he must not be using his hair. If he thinking I don't keep a Glock.
We're live. Oh, let me take this out for just a second so we can talk. Okay.
Live from the office.
Thick Comics offices. Live with me, your pal, friendly neighborhood, Dr. Ben. With me, as always.
As you are. The Camo Superman.
That's right. Is he a man that dreamt he was a river, or a river that dreamt it's a man?
Both answers are correct.
Sam is here with us once again. He's brought some good comics.
Yes,
Swamp
I
Thing.
brought some Swamp Thing. And I brought a good, like, companion side thing to go with it. Animal Man. We get...
we went over the thing before, too. I don't know if it's even going to show up. Yeah, it's going to just knock us all out. We're going to be...
Okay. Well...
Maybe...
All right. Well, we got some Animal Man.
Well, we can put them under the thing. Maybe
Yeah.
That's what it
All right.
is to put. Yeah.
But in the issue of Animal Man, he like turns into this amalgamation of all these different animals, as you can see on the front cover here.
Oh, yeah. And also, I've got to shout out our thank you for the checking out.
That's a hell of a 10-minute intro.
Yeah. Jolly Green, thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in.
I think Jolly Green does like a newsletter about like different independent comics that are coming out, different creators that are running comic crowd funds and stuff. I think that's what he does. Unless I'm thinking of somebody else. But he seems like a fun guy. I always see him online. Thanks for tuning in. You know. I figure we'll go over some news. We'll talk about. You know how we do. We
we always change it up. Sometimes we bullshit about comic news. Sometimes we bullshit about just like other news or whatever.
Yeah, all the stuff with everyone is anti-Semitic now. If you criticize,
apparently,
Israel,
if you criticize Israel whatsoever, you're a Nazi.
As you know, we don't,
and therefore, it is illegal to be against funding international terror in Gaza.
Yes. So we are
it's illegal to do that. It's illegal to have an issue with it.
Yes. So I mean, as you know, we definitely support everything that the government does. We're in no way against.
And being as George Orwell said in the 1984, freedom is slavery.
Yes.
Work is freedom. Strength is ignorance, and how does it go? You know what I'm talking about, right? You've read 1984, right?
I don't think I've read it all the way through. I've seen like the cartoon with the pig. That's Animal Farm. I'm thinking.
Yeah, but freedom is slavery, ignorance is strength, and
thanks for checking us out. Yeah.
War is peace.
That's
their other thing.
It's true.
With the Big Brother slogan. Yeah.
So we try.
But yeah, basically my idea. Well, not my idea about it, but that's just what it sounds like. You know what I mean?
I would put the little one on there.
It's like they're calling people Nazis, and they're withholding people the right to have opinions or free speech or whatever. You know what I mean?
How is it not? It's not going to the way.
Oh my God!
I'm trying.
I shouldn't have said all that. What? Well, anyway, we're bringing in the comics, though. Yeah.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We got. Everyone knows we got kind of.
Everyone knows we got our opinions
casual,
about things. I think I scared people away or something. But I don't know.
Keep going.
Yeah,
they're going to tell their friends.
Yeah, they're going to tell their friends. These guys are radicals. I don't know. I'm just like, I don't know.
This is
everybody's
book 2.
angry.
Is that what you're saying? We didn't look at book 2 before. We looked at book 1.
Yeah, we looked at book 1, and there's a specific issue in there that I want to look at that I feel like goes with a good companion with the Animal Man thing, because it's about their relationship with their ladies,
Right.
But they,
let me
kind of go in opposite directions too, which is also kind of interesting. But yeah, let's talk about some of the other things you brought.
Wires and bullshit everywhere. I brought a couple of Suckle by Dave Cooper. There it is, Dave Cooper. That's a black and white book. Here we look through this. It's pretty crazy. He's got got some butts. It's a butts in
That's pretty sexy, baby.
And Lose issue 4, issue 2, issue number 2 of Lose. I like
Numero dos.
Yeah, this is like 14 years old too. So I mean, this is old as hell. This is almost antique at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Michael DeForge. He's the one I looked at the Spider-Man comic before by him.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I think these are cool to look at. See how it goes. What else? You want to look at the what else was I thinking?
Well, you wanted to look at some Cable, right? Yeah, you had some Cable comic books. Yeah.
Talk about whole box of okay. Sorry about that.
Everybody loves her time traveling mutant guy.
What is he, the son
with guns?
Son of a gun.
Son of sort of a gun, like a human gun. Like Cyclops is like a human gun. He's got his optic blasts, you know.
Yeah, so that's what I was gonna say. I've got two different big time Cable creators. I got this first issue of Cable from back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Is this from '93? And this is by, I'm assuming Fabian Nicienza. Yep, Fabian Nicienza and our old pal Art T. Bear doing the is it pencils and inks? Oh, and then he must have had these guys, Danny Mickey, Dan Panoshin, Trevor, Scott, and Al Milgram must have been helping out on the inks a little bit. I believe this is all him penciling.
Right.
Why is that? It's like the sound is coming out of this. Yeah, because I turned this down, didn't I? Just want to make sure we don't get like echoes and whatnot like we have in the past. And then the other cables I want to look at is issue 150 and 154 with my good buddy John Mallon. John Mallon drawing the Cable in this issue. Are we still here?
We're here.
Maybe we're still here. We're
it's always you're not in the picture. Move into
that's what it is. That's why it's
you just gotta get in the view of
with the glasses on. Maybe that even makes it worse too.
Oh no. The other camera. Okay, there we go.
There.
Okay, now we're good. I don't know.
See, that's the thing is the camera on the laptop is not that good, and the laptop itself is not that good. But it makes it does under in a pinch. It gets the job done. But it's always
we're phasing like in and out like radio static. We're like radio static.
It could be
like image.
could be that they're considering censoring us while we're on the air.
Yeah,
like they're like waiting. Are they saying good?
Well,
things or
we
bad
were
things
talking about
Israel?
Big Brother before, and they're like, Big Brother's onto them. Let's come for their viewers.
Like
And
that
then
is-
they like made them stop.
I do notice any time I'm on the telephone and like people always say like crazy stuff to me on the time. I never say crazy stuff. Like they're like, that's when they're like, oh, make sure we record that, you know.
Stop.
Oh, we're still here. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Hold on.
No.
Peter.
Yeah.
Okay, well, the laptop died as Peter showed up. Okay, well, that's
it's my evil ways.
So how are we doing this now?
We'll
We
have
gotta
to
think on our feet.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Hey,
saying.
man.
The laptop is going crazy over here. How are
Yeah.
you doing, Mr. Gilmore? I don't even know if we got
I'm
people
good.
watching or not. Give me just a second here. I think I gotta push refresh on the
lap.
on the lap. I had too. Maybe it's just my computer that does all the problems. Can you hear me okay, Peter?
I can hear you now. Yeah, it kept freezing before.
Okay. I think what I might have to do here. It's trying. We had, that's what I'm saying. We had the laptop thing on there, the computer, and then it just all of a sudden.
Yeah, it was like phasing in and out.
Glitched out. Okay.
And then it just eventually. Oh, hey, are we back?
Are we back? I don't know. Are we?
There we are.
Yeah.
There we go.
We are. We're back in action.
You might be able to hear them. Can you hear them on those? You might be able to hear them on that.
Aha!
Yeah.
There we go.
Yes.
All right. So, what were we gonna start with?
Yeah, what you doing? What's happening? Tell me.
Yeah. Hey, what?
This is he's obviously what up here? Shit, hidden under the he's obviously active vampire hunter, Mr. Peter Gilmore.
Do you know what would fix things a lot better? If you didn't
What?
have that if you didn't have the virtual background on, that will be wrecking your laptop.
Hear very well.
Give me just a second here. Sorry, Peter. This is thank
I
you
will-
for popping in nonetheless. If I do this. This one, no. Where did the other thing go?
What are you looking for?
My other headphones. These aren't them.
You want to take these?
Maybe that'll help.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have? You want me to like pull up your thing there, Peter?
What? No? Who? What? No, you're fine. What? What are you talking? What are we talking about? Why are we here? What am I doing? Tell me. I don't know. I just look. I see a StreamYard link. I click it. I don't know.
Yeah, this is crazy. I've never had it.
What
I don't think
is
we've had
going
it fail
on?
like this bad ever.
Can you hear anything?
Maybe if we.
What's going on?
Who, me?
Do you know
I can
sign
hear
language,
everything.
Peter? It's not coming through there either.
Man,
I think it's just coming through that TV.
can you hear anything?
Excellent.
I can hear.
What?
I can hear everything.
Oh, okay. I hear all.
There we go. I think
we're good now, right?
I think so. I can hear him now, and I heard.
Yeah. Okay, I think we're all good now. We're right.
I'm joking.
Mess him up.
Oh.
So how are you doing there, Mr. Gilmore? I'm glad you stopped in.
I'm good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to give you a chance to like.
It's a live stream at a sensible time of day.
No.
It's still light outside.
Yeah.
Which is a novelty.
It could be good to get
safer from the vampires.
Yes, that's the key. Is we've got to.
Yeah, the vampires aren't safe from me.
That's a good way to think of it. Bruce Lee had a quote like, "When you're in a room with all your enemies, think of them trapped in there with you." Right?
That's
Isn't that what, definitely. Plus, you know,
Rorschach
artists have got tons and tons of stakes, wooden stakes.
There we go. That's the key, is to put this over there, and on the other one. How's your? I was going to say, how's your campaign doing? But I guess we could just pull it up.
Yeah. We picked up a few more backers this week so far. Pretty good. Still edging towards 30,000 on Indiegogo, which I think puts us at, I can't remember. I don't know what we made on the website. Maybe 60,000 or 70,000, I think, altogether. Maybe.
Well.
In fact, I should just stop being lazy and check.
Pull this up there. It's like I'm always just like proud to show off that I cannot operate a computer properly. So we're almost, hold on.
We're almost there.
This is it. There it is. Excellent.
Right. Yes. So we raised it's really confusing because we did like a round of funding on the Stuntman Comics website first, and then we went to Indiegogo. Now, the amount raised on, of course, so the amount raised on Stuntman Comics is in English pounds for me, so I have not got a clue what that is in dollars.
Oh, yeah. I don't really know the conversion.
Wait, does it show it in pounds on your screen?
For me? What?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm looking on the Stuntman Comics website. So
like Dr.Ben, he's an Englishman.
Yes, I know.
I am indeed.
Well, that's the thing. Does it convert it over the screens? Like over here, it says it's like 29,000 US.
Oh,
USD.
yeah, no, I'm looking at, I was just checking on the...
Well, maybe we could figure this out in real time. The conversion to dollars and pounds. We're a math lesson show, too.
I Googled
No, we're
it.
not that show. We're not that kind of comic show.
Yeah, not yet.
You don't really need math.
29,000 what? 709. That is.
Yeah.
29,709. That's 23,000 English pounds. There you go. So if I add that to the total we raised on Stuntman Comics, good God. Doing math. What's this about?
Yeah.
What, a pound is like $1.50 or $1.75 in American?
Right. So the trouble is, the amount we raised on the Stuntman Comics website doesn't include, like on Indiegogo, that amount raised includes shipping. People shipping money, yeah. On the Stuntman Comics website, we didn't include shipping in the total, so I have to do the math on that. So let's call that. I mean, this is a rough estimate. Oh, for God's sake!
Yeah.
I'm trying to do like the computer on this. I don't know. I'm like,
that won't work.
That's what I'm saying. Like, eventually my mind just like breaks when I try to do all this stuff because I'm just like, like too many things trying to keep track.
There's all of these screens to tend with, you know.
We're roundabout in total from both Indiegogo and the website. We're round about 65,000, I think. Total, I think. Which ain't bad. Yeah, we only ran the campaign. I mean, it's in demand now, but we only ran it for like 30 days anyway on Indiegogo because there was no point running it anymore. We'll just leave it in demand. Does exactly the same thing. I mean, back when Indiegogo didn't used to shadow ban everyone's campaigns and screw around with stuff, it made a difference. Like, so you do 30 days and then renew for another 30, and you get a bump in the middle from Indiegogo because their algorithm would say, "Oh, it's about to end. Let's promote it more." But obviously now they don't promote anything for us, so kind of no point doing 60 days.
Let me see.
Tis the way it goes. But no, we've picked up another backer today, I can see. So we're good. We're almost at 30,000, where we're doing a stretch goal, so everyone will get something, which I can't say what it is yet. If Mandy was here, she could probably tell you. But if I tell you without double checking with her first, she will murder me.
Well, I mean, she'd have to take well, I mean, I suppose if she probably has other friends.
She could take a hit out on me.
Yeah, so that's, I don't want to. Like I said, we try to stay neutral here at the Tick Comics offices. Relaunch, we try to not endorse hits, but also, we don't want to be against them either. So that's what I'm saying. Like, we just try to.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to infringe on anyone's rights to have someone exited, shall we say. Have to be careful what words you use on YouTube. Oh, have we frozen again?
This is weird.
Every time.
He's just like standing there. Like
Maybe partially, yeah. Oh my gosh.
Are we okay? We're back now.
Oh,
yes.
It kind of like.
No. Now you've muted yourself. Stop muting yourself.
You didn't even know you're going to have to like run the show by yourself, and you're not
It's
even.
Fine. It's fine. Did it for years. So what we're doing? What we're looking at? Show me something. Show me something fun. Yes, I am talking.
Okay. All right.
Are you both sharing one headset between you?
Yeah, actually, we don't have the headset on.
But we can like hear you or whatever.
Right. Okay.
It's just kind of like blinking in and out, like,
Yeah, I mean, the using the StreamYard virtual background ain't going to help you when you're running two cameras.
Oh, that might be.
That's going to be wrecking things.
That might be what it is.
Yeah.
It's a mess. There you go. That dude.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for this behind me, you'd see all that. Or like if I turn the camera that way, that's like my drawing desk. So that at the moment is a shit tip. So
excellent.
All right. You
want me to pull that up? What's your
No, it's okay. Just a commission I've just started. So it's not really worth showing yet. Well, I mean, you can kind of see who it is, I think.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, hello. Hang on. Yeah.
Oh, Swamp Thing.
Someone finally commissioned a Swamp Thing, so I'm just doing the layout. Let's get the layout done first.
pull up one of your Swamp Thing
Yeah,
comics? And
let's go into Swamp Thing, I guess.
Because that's what I'm saying too. Like, I always wonder with, it could be racist, but we're not. How do English people feel about like Alan Moore? Is he like a national hero, or is he like?
No. I mean, you can take me off. You can take me off full screen now. That'd be cool.
Sorry, Peter.
Go ahead.
But you don't have to. Alan Moore is. I mean, obviously, if you're into comics and you live in the UK, then yeah, the dude's a legend. I mean, he's a legend everywhere. He's mad, completely insane. And if you ever see him wandering around his town, you don't go up and talk to him because he will hit you with a stick or something. He's absolutely insane. Yeah. But I mean, I know he says some crazy shit, but you can't argue that he's a damn fine writer.
See, what I have always found like super interesting is how much like his stories just like go into like
they really info dump a lot of stuff. Like he really likes to flex like what he knows about like a certain topic or something.
Yeah.
Like quantum mechanics, he'll talk about it. Like
knowing him, he's probably like researched it for months and months and months, so it's all in his head. I doubt he kind of knew this stuff already.
Like with to me, it's like how much his stuff goes into just like the public, like the public consciousness. Like think of like V for Vendetta. You know what I mean?
I was just going to say, I mean, V for Vendetta, he kind of predicted the last 7 or 8 years. We're kind of heading that way, I think.
Right.
It's uncanny. But then again, did he predict it, or did he just read 1984 and kind of extrapolate things?
Yeah. Well, he did, I think. I think like when, like, because you read stuff about like what he was like taking influence from when he was like writing that, and I think that was like one of the things.
Yeah.
I mean, like even like when he's like in some of the early scenes in the book, like there's like cameras everywhere, looking at everybody, and stuff.
It's beautiful. Swamp Thing is
that would be
just
a good question too. Like with the Guy Fawkes stuff, right? Like how before V for Vendetta and like all that kind of like got, because really like people wearing that the Guy Fawkes mask didn't like pop off until after the movie.
Yeah,
but that's what I mean is like over in England, it's like
huge. Yeah, it's one of the most fun nights of the year. Yeah. Huge bonfires, fireworks, stood outside in the cold, eating food and just partying, getting drunk. I mean, things have changed quite a bit over the years because they've kind of brought in regulations and laws about sort of fireworks and having them in your own garden and things like that, in the backyard. So... Yeah, they kind of tried to move to all these huge organized events. I mean, people still do it, and I can still go out and, to the little hidden doorway where there's a Chinese man who will sell me some fireworks. I still, I can do that. I could probably buy a gun from the same man, though,
Well, I mean, in Minecraft,
Yeah. It's like, you'll get these kind of little stores where, I mean, because tobacco and things like that cost tons of money and booze, and because of all the taxes they put on it. But there's certain stores you'll walk past and there'll be like a hookah pipe in the window, just tucked away, and you'll be like, that means you can go in there and you can pay like a third of the price for your, booze or your whatever, because they got it under the counter. Lots of shady stuff going on. We've got our ways around all this government malarkey.
Absolutely perfect.
Yeah, don't get your YouTube channel struck for having nipples. Be careful. Avoid the nips.
Too late. Yeah, we've done that plenty of times.
Last week we went over a Looney Tunes porno comic.
Oh right, nice.
With Lola Bunny and stuff.
That
Bugs Bunny was eating her out, right?
Yeah, shit.
Wow.
It was both of them. It's a whole.
It was hot. Oh no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I was trying to see if they would like say. Well, it was through my camera, so it wasn't like super high def.
Yeah.
Saved us.
You'll be okay with this then. If it's over the camera, you won't be able to see every bump on the nipples.
Exactly. Yeah. You know what? Actually, I can show.
This is Dr.Ben office now in HD 4K.
Think about it. This is. I forgot last time that I even had this.
Oh,
this
wow.
was it. I'll stop before we get to the where it gets bad. But
okay. Yeah. Oh. Mm-hmm.
So it starts off nice little Bugs and Daffy, and I think it has like kind of
it goes off the Space Jam stuff because those are the little alien dudes or whatever.
I completely forgot I had this on the slide things. I had put this on there before. I completely forgot about it.
Well, you remembered, and our audience can thank you.
Yes, that's the thing. I can't see it very well.
It's just starting to get steamy.
Is it?
This is where it starts.
I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Well, you see like Daffy like sweating and like Lola looks so confident. You kind of feel that sexual tension, maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, so
Okay,
anyway,
it gets a little worse,
Yeah,
like,
it gets more. If you ever thought, what would Bugs Bunny's genitalia look like? That answer.
We don't need.
I mean,
Or
surely
maybe I don't know.
if it's a rabbit, surely to be over in like 2
I
seconds.
mean, we can get a pretty good idea. Right.
It seemed like it wasn't like a fast one. It wasn't.
Why?
See,
Why?
that's-
Even,
I
why?
uploaded it to my Dropbox, so I gotta post it onto my other thing so that other people can just download the PDF if they want to look at it themselves. Like it's not mine, obviously. It's
Corrupting the minds of the seduction of the innocent.
Disgraceful, utterly disgraceful.
obviously, like in Jack the Ripper, it's nothing disgusting like naked rabbits.
No.
It's just a lot of cutting people up.
Yeah, and I mean, there's quite a bit of nudity in the first book, because it's about whores,
Yeah. I mean,
So context, it's it was necessary.
Mm-hmm.
The second book, I hate to disappoint people, but the second book nowhere near as much. In fact, I don't think there's any in the second book because it's not in London and they're not whores anymore. It's in Paris. So context,
more in Paris, you would think, but
right.
Yeah, but there's no whores in. Is there? Are there any whores in the second book? Maybe. No, I don't think so. Actually,
and that's shipping out now too, isn't it? The second.
Yeah, I think she's almost done. With all that.
I wasn't able to get it at the time because of different. A lot of my money's tied up in the Cayman Islands right now, so
Yeah, absolutely.
But so that's one of the reasons I'm happy with Super Dead. The current campaign that's in demand is you can go on there if you want to catch up on Jack the Ripper. You can get both 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And you can get the whole box with both of those and both issues of Super Dead. And
If you're interested in some all ages fantasy comedy, D&D kind of stuff, then we got Walk the Wizard too, which everyone kind of passes by because it's very cartoony and it's like all ages. But it's the kind of, do you remember the kind of thing? Do you remember Animaniacs?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Well, you know how Animaniacs was like, if you were a kid, you'd watch it, you'd laugh at all the silly stuff. If you're an adult, you'd get all the jokes. It's kind of like that, what the Wizard is. It's like not dirty jokes, but more adult jokes that they all get. Adults will get some stuff. Kids will laugh at it. If you're into kind of video games and stuff, there's a whole other layer to it with that, where you'll get the jokes with that. Yeah, it's good. A little bit of Monty Python in there, a little bit of Terry Pratchett, bit of yeah, it's good fun.
Oh yeah.
Well, even though, like I say, people kind of ignored it because they thought it was, a kid's book, which no, not really. But yeah, perfectly fine for kids. I mean, Mandy wrote it originally. It was a story she used to tell her daughter at bedtime. But it got so convoluted and in-depth that she started making notes so she didn't get things wrong. And and then she decided to make a comic of it. And she drew the first version all on her own. She did it all herself. I did a cover for it. And then later, when we were doing book 2, I redrew book 1 as well. So...
Oh yeah, I remember you saying that. Redone the first issue, and there was I think she gave you like a free Christmas worth of.
I did, yeah. We did a Christmas free one. I think it was only like 10 pages or something, maybe 12 pages. But yeah, little freebie at Christmas. It's still on the Stuntman Comics website. If people go to stuntmancomics.com, I mean, obviously it's not Christmas, so you might not get the the cockles of your heart. You might not feel the warmth and the
Well, do you guys do Christmas in July over there too? Like, 'cause we do Christmas in July.
No, not really.
We have nothing to do with it. Nothing of it.
I mean, it's probably the same as there, where, the second Christmas is done, it's all the stores are selling Easter stuff. And then the second Easter's done, it's like summer holidays and summer, all that crap. Then it's Halloween, and before Halloween's even finished, it's Christmas. So annoying, very annoying. We want Halloween back properly. Thank you.
Bring Halloween, make Halloween great again.
Yeah, it's my time of year. It's my Christmas. It's when all of a sudden everyone's into horror movies. Oh, I really love horror movies, and then 2 days after Halloween, they're like, no. What? Halloween? Horror? What's that? Fake tourists.
Just watch horror movies all year round.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah. I pretty much all I ever watch these days, to be honest. I watched. What did I watch the other night? There's a movie called, I think it's on Amazon Prime, called Late Night with the Devil. That was pretty good.
Oh yeah, I saw the commercials for it's like a
fake 1970s.
Oh yeah, I think I have heard of that.
Yeah. That was cool. Yeah. Good cast. Really simple idea. I mean, to be honest, those kinds of things did. I mean, I'm not saying there was actual possessions and demons and stuff, but they kind of had shows like that when I was a kid growing up in the 70s, 80s. Halloween did like something that would normally be a serious news show or something would end up, they'd pull all kinds of shenanigans, and one of them in particular, and I can't remember the name of it, convinced so many people that there was ghosts and demons and stuff that the country went into a panic. It was a simpler time. Before the internet.
So your argument is that there are not ghosts and demons.
I would lean on the side of no.
Well,
I'm yet to see any proof. And believe me, I've looked. since I've been into horror. And
I don't know. I don't think I believe in them, but I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, it'd be interesting. It'd be cool.
I don't know.
Well, would it be cool? Maybe not. Maybe not.
Up to make them real in their head or whatever, and
I mean, there's clearly things that have happened that sort of made people believe that stuff. It's like werewolves, there's woodcuts and old prints and stories dating back to the 14th century, and actually no, down to 600 BC was the first one, I think. I know my werewolves.
Mm-hmm.
There's an ancient Greek vase, whatever, that shows a man transforming into a wolf. So it goes back to then, and also sort of like ancient, like Norse mythology. There's werewolves and
Right.
Mm-hmm.
With vampires, I think of how the vampire bat. That's like a real thing. I mean, there's really bats that that they go and they suck blood. Obviously.
Yeah, I think a lot of the time that kind of stuff was maybe not the bats, because the bats are kind of
you were
rare.
talking about the Norse stuff, and in the Scandinavian Vikings, they'd have their berserker animal kind of rituals to kind of get the powers of the animals or whatever. They would do that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there's a kind of, well, I say famous. If you're into this kind of thing, it's a well-known story. There was a father and son who would put on wolfskin belts and transform into wolves, and
Mm-hmm.
or if they had enemies, they would put the belt onto their enemy, so their enemy turned into a wolf, and then all the people could just hunt them, thinking, "Oh, kill the wolf, kill the vicious wolf,"
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. I could bore you with the names of all these things, but I think it's the Vorslung saga. There you go. Look that one up sometime.
You see my headphones over there on the back, the white one. What these? Yeah, just that way. I can get rid of this echo here.
Alrighty.
And then I think as well, a lot of that kind of stuff was used by the powers that be to keep people scared of misbehaving. You didn't want to be accused of being a werewolf or a vampire or a witch, or because you'd die in a horrible way.
Yeah.
They get you and do stuff to you. Yeah.
Well, they had tests to be able to tell if you are a witch or not.
Well, witches, yeah.
She's a witch. If she drowns, she's not a witch, right? Or is that how it is? I don't know.
It's
they're a witch.
It's like if she floats, then she must be made of wood. What else? And this is Monty Python, by the way. If she floats, she must be made of wood. What else floats? A duck. So if she weighs the same as a duck, then she must be a witch. I don't know. I can't remember.
Yeah, no. I think you got the nail on the head right there.
Yeah, and it was a joke in was it Monty Python? Was it the Life of Brian?
Holy Grail.
Oh, was it the Holy Grail? Yeah, sorry, Holy Grail. It was a joke in there, but that's kind of a lot.
I like the guys Arthur says something about it, and he's like, "How are you so wise in the ways of science," or whatever.
Why? Yes, yeah. I love me some Monty Python. I don't tend to watch it very often because the jokes stick with you too much. So I have to have a good long period of time before I rewatch Monty Python stuff. Plus, I kind of grew up with the TV series was always on. Wasn't supposed to watch it because I was a young child, but it's a little bit too adult.
Which week you want to look at what do you want to do? So
Yeah,
that's I think we should like. I don't know
yeah.
what,
So
Peter, if you got anything in particular you want to like go over anything, by all means. You just want to hang out.
I'm just chilling, man. No, I'm chilling. I'm good. Oh, you're getting to the
I feel
orgy.
like showed the audience the Swamp Thing issue that we wanted to talk about before. So let's start with Animal Man.
Do it.
Or whatever.
I was gonna say I'll put it.
Yeah,
on
because
the,
I just sort of got this one sort of recently.
I'll put this on the full screen for a second and let Sam kind of
yeah
do a little.
So I got this.
Sam is a lot better at reading comprehension than I am, as we've covered here too. Like
yeah, well, and I think it was like kind of good to pair this Animal Man with the Swamp Thing, because in this one, like Animal Man is basically turned into a creature as well.
This is what issue? This is from like this is an antique
93. Wow, again with the 93, the 1963.
A lot of our comics that we're fans of came out in 1993.
Yeah, 93. But that's like, I don't know. Yeah. Wait. What?
Just pull it down.
Oh, pull it down. Okay, yeah. And these people see him. I didn't get the issues before this. Is this just kind of a random scoop? Yes, Steve Pugh, Jamie Delano.
I think, is Jamie Delano also from England? I'm not quite sure.
Is he?
I don't know.
Suppose that's something I'd like to like just look up. Well, you go.
Let's
But
take a look.
anyway, like Buddy
Yes.
Baker is basically just an an amalgamation of a bunch of different like creatures. He's like a tiger, like a bear, a bat, like he's everything all in one. He's getting in touch with like all the animals. He's very excited about it actually, or whatever. And he goes to see his like girlfriend. He's like, "Hello, Ellen." She's like, "Oh God, no, don't come any closer." She's just horrified of his appearance because
she doesn't realize it's him, or does she?
I think she knows.
She doesn't like it.
Yeah, she just is having trouble coping with it. Like, because it's like
I have that a lot of times, that same effect on women. Hello, and they're like, "Get away,"
and they're like, "Dr. Ben, you've become a giant creature of some kind." Is this true? Do you sometimes
like me
turn into like that? Some guy that looks like that, and the ladies just are like, "Don't come any closer."
It does look like me if I had blonde hair and hair.
Yeah, but he just kind of leaves her for a while. But he actually is on a. Oh wait. Okay, so he has his son right here.
Okay.
That's his boy. And he is about to this crazy guy that I guess is Dr. Ben. We've decided. He's about to like sacrifice him in some ritual or whatever. But then Animal Man comes in, and I really like his entrance here. He comes in. Oh wait, well, this is kind of cool. He's like, I fly to the west, hurt and anger boiling in my wake. I fly, do not stop. The sun climbs behind me, the shadow of my furious wings covering the unfolding earth below, beating the hearts of my creature kin into a wild stampede. And so, like, as he's like raging through the whole earth or whatever, he's just feeling the minds of like all of the animals that he's like around or whatever. You kind of get that sense of it.
I was gonna say, go back a second, because one of the things like what I like with this page is that it's like using like all the different stuff from Wally Wood's 20 panels or 22 panels that always work. It's doing like different close-ups on his face. It's got this silhouette stuff going on, and then it's got there's a silhouette and then like a view from the back.
Yeah.
That's Animal Man there?
Yeah, that's Animal Man.
Okay.
Show me the horse. Show me the horse. Let me judge their horse artwork.
Does he got does he have a better picture of the horse?
No, that's the horse.
Yeah,
And
draw them as
there's,
little,
like, all of
draw them as little as
other-
possible because they're hard to draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you got that wrong, dude. You got that wrong. Eyes have got to be further to the side. Sorry. Fail.
But I will give. I don't know how well it comes across on the screen there, but the horse does have like a worried look.
Yeah, it's because the eyes are too close to the front. It gives it like an almost human eye. Human.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
No, that's exactly what I'm saying. Is it seems like he's turned it into like more of a.
I think he has become aware that Stephen Pugh has been drawing him. And that's why he looks uncomfortable.
What are you drawing me for? Leave me alone.
You're drawing me all wrong.
I mean, no offense, of course. It's a brave attempt.
No, it
but
looks actually kind of nice to me. I don't know.
I think I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I do.
Like, because that's his nose, and it's like we can see. Like,
see, I've ruined it for you now.
Oh no! See, I think that's what I'm saying. I think that's the thing to do is to like pick apart Stephen Pugh's artwork. You put him on the spot.
Yeah,
like that versus nose, and
like
he
we
can
pops up on the stream. He's like, "Hey, what?
You fucking punks!" But you can see like his other eye.
Yeah,
is like that little bump there is like the other side's eye.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying it should be more down. Like it's too.
That's
what you're saying.
I think what it is just kind of a an eyebrow ridge, and too much shadow. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's wrong there. Sorry.
No, I think that's what I mean. Like I think
look at me being all cocky and egotistical. That's wrong. Dude, Luke, I've probably drawn worse. That's how I recover from being
he's just going around, and he finds his boy. He sniffs him out. But like, I love his entrance here. He's like, "I've come for my boy."
Dun dun dun.
But like later he talks about it. He's like, "I can't believe I just said like I come from my I said I come from my boy."
It's like even.
Yeah. God damn it, get off, you little jerk. He bites his nose.
You should pull that up so they can see that him biting his nose. That's pretty.
Yeah.
It's a good shot.
Ouch.
Yeah, and he's like, "Two splashes, two bodies. I can only catch one. No contest." And he just like leaves the guy like, "Ah!"
It's like an underground river.
Yeah, an underground river.
Hmm.
I'm Sam the River. Carried away that crazy guy.
Need to drop the book down a little bit again. Move down.
What?
Move the book downwards a bit more. Downwards.
Oh,
no, we're missing. We can't see the top. There you go. There you go.
There. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, and then like
it's right back.
What? Oh, sorry. No. I think it's funny that he's like licking him right here. Like he's licking his boy.
Don't mind me. I'm just licking my boy.
You know what? So it's okay. It's not weird.
Well, he's just and that's Animal Man being the big amalgamation of all these different animals.
Yeah, but he takes him back to his mama. Or whatever.
Macho Man ad?
That's like, oh yeah, his other kid has a dream about him. What? Macho Man?
Oh, wait a second. Like that just had
what? What?
Oh, it's like a whole nother comic.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was
Scott
saying.
Eaton.
Different penciler too. Yeah, this is like 3 stories in one actually, and I got it for $1. That's the way to do it. Yeah, but he wakes up from like some nightmare he has. That's Ellen Buddy Baker's fiance or wife, girlfriend. I forget. I don't know. But they're an item, but it has been complicated because he's turned into a monster. But he brought the one kid back from the creepy weird man. And
it's just like hanging out in the house. It's this
they're having a talk about it.
It's just like just sitting at the table.
Yeah.
Where's my coffee?
Morning.
Just picking over. Like
Where's
knock
my
over
damn
a bottle.
Where's my damn sandwich, bitch?
She just gets some cat food.
Yeah.
And a fancy
Throw some kibble on the floor.
Yeah. I don't know, but it's a sad thing because, like, you know, she's like, they're at a crossroads here, you know, and while reading it, I felt like kind of the impact of the whole thing, you know, like they're both feeling all these emotions, both sad, you know. The kid is thinking that they were kidnapped by a giant creature and that it wants to eat them. And they're saying that it's its father, but they don't believe that it is. But
I like that the kid is like running around like a small animal.
Yeah.
Like in the next page, she's like digging through the garbage cans.
Oh, like a raccoon. Yeah, they make that comment. Yeah, stop acting like a darn raccoon and get back in your pronto. I think she's a shapeshifter. I think she has like a raccoon spirit animal in her. Or something. Well, she is the daughter of Animal Man, which has a special connection to all of the beasts and everything. So maybe it's genetics. Like she's just like developing her own power or whatever. Goes into a cave. Bear doesn't like him, but he lets him go in anyway. Like water, and I don't want company.
See, that's a like a response to that. Have you seen that women?
Oh thing? yeah, that weird meme about like women rejecting men to be with bears or whatever.
Bears are like not. They don't want company. Bears are not.
So all the women are going to die. Well, they're sending them to their graves.
Well, I don't even think the bears are going to be. They're not like bears aren't looking for company. You know, you don't see like bears and people.
There's some guys that try to wrestle bears or whatever.
There was a bear wrestling thing in Conneaut like years ago when I was a kid or whatever.
There's no bear wrestlers here anymore. They've all left.
Do they have that over there in your country, Peter? People wrestling bears?
No, we don't have bears.
Oh, but forgot about that. You don't have bears over there.
No, we don't have bears. We don't have wolves anymore, which is disappointing. Very disappointing. Yeah, no, up in Scotland, they're going to, or I don't know if they've done it yet, or they're going to reintroduce the lynx, because the lynx used to be like a indigenous, but I don't know if they all got killed off or whatever happened, but so they're talking about reintroducing those, or they did, and yeah, that's going to be a disaster because they've got no predators, and you know the sort of like the prey creatures won't have a clue what's going on.
Yeah, if they've been on for years or something like that. It'll just definitely be
like in America, people like overhunted wolves, and there was kind of an issue with that because like there's like an overpopulation of deer, kind of. Like,
yeah.
Because
I mean,
had no predators.
The only wolves and bears we get over here are like wildlife parks and zoos and stuff. That's about it.
Mm-hmm.
We did went to a wildlife park, and there was like a pack of wolves there. And they came up to the car. We were driving through in the car, like super slow. God damn it, they're big. Like the back of the wolf is level with the window. It's like Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah, wolves are
huge.
It's almost done here. He just kind of like sacrifices his animal consciousness to become human again. He like finds like some fingers of his or something, and he eats them or something.
Yeah, that's him eating fingers stuff.
Yeah, and like since he has like the human body of his like remains in him, that like he can get his like past DNAs doing some ritual thing. It's kind of like, I guess, the idea.
And then it goes to just her like
looking over. She's like a cartoonist by profession, which I thought was kind of funny. Like that character in a comic book is also a comic book writer in a comic book.
I wonder, because there's that whole bit about where like there's the issue of Animal Man where it was Grant Morrison like in the comic where he's like he puts himself in it and he's like talking to the reader and breaking the fourth wall or whatever. Like, does that stay like a consistent kind of thing? I guess it looks like.
Yeah, but she's like drawing him as he was, as how Animal Man used to look with his like Buddy. Regular goggles and stuff. But like that's him, and like this is like some kind of weird dream where he's his like animal body, and all of the animals are just like devouring his flesh. Just a mountain of animals.
There's some pretty good.
Yeah, I like that.
That's what I'm saying. That's pretty good. Anytime you get the exposed rib cage, you get a lot to play with. Gore, that's like gore there.
Bear's too small in that first panel.
But
I didn't say that.
And it's like they peel all of the amalgamated animal flesh off of him, and now he's just like a man now. And, and this one kid's drawing these comics, this Cannibal Kid guy that comes up later because there's a comic book after the second story of this comic. Like as I said, it's like 3 stories in one story. But like he's like stuck in a cave or whatever. It's crumbling on him.
He does do. Scott Eaton did a lot of Swamp Thing too after the later issues of Swamp Thing. That was I always know he had that almost like an alternative comics kind of style look to his art.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's like digging himself out of there, and he's like naked and stuff, and he's almost dead. But like he did that for her. Did all that for her.
And then this must be supposed to be the comic that
that the
kid or whatever.
Yeah, the she didn't draw it, but like somebody else, that kid was drawing these like Cannibal Kid comics. So like basically he draws about this kid in a post-apocalyptic world or
that's
something.
Like Animal Man's son.
Yeah, and he's like just eating bugs, and acid rains killed everything. I know.
I think that it would have been kind of cooler if they did this as like a.
It could be cool as its own series, honestly.
Like a little mini comic that was like a cat, Have you ever seen those where they have like another comic inside? That would be really cool. Like I love when they have like that kind of meta or whatever they call it. Like a comic within a comic.
Yeah.
I'm going to look either because there's like,
but like it says they probably have. Oh, and the art is by Russell Braun. I remember you were asking who did the art.
Russell Braun.
But yeah. Yeah, so like there's 3 different artists in the span of this entire issue. So that's really cool. That's like something I really like about it. It's only $1. 3 for the price of 1. It's just a very treasured item of mine, I think.
Well, since
it's cool. Get your money's worth.
Yeah.
Unlike current year DC Comics.
Unlike when you get like a brand new one that's like $5 or whatever.
Yeah, and there's maybe 16 pages of story in there.
Yeah.
These are the only John Mullen comics I have so far. I'm trying to get this a little bit better.
I gotta
I'll be back. Okay, well, while he's gone, we can I'll move this from so I can get the camera a little bit straightened out. Oh, did you you saw all the stuff with John Malin at the C2E2.
Yeah. It's quite funny. But
I was really impressed with like just how calm he was. You know what I mean? Like he's got like all these dudes there. And I mean, he went in there kind of knowing like there's a possibility that like there's gonna be
Well, I mean, it wouldn't have done him any good to,
Right, that would have.
He definitely would have been kicked out.
That's what I'm saying. That's, even if you go into something calm like that, you're like all of a sudden got like dudes behind you. Hey, blah blah blah. Like
that was funny when the 3 dudes popped up behind him, and it was like a conga line going behind him.
He said the one guy pinched him. Like,
huh?
He said the guy pinched him like on his back. Like, and he's like, "Keep moving. We're gonna take a walk." Like pinched him. Moving, like,
motherfucker.
With Malin at the
with the convention thing.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I need to get more. As I said, it's been the attorneys, Cayman Islands, the lawyers, the doctors. It's been a lot of complications for. So I wanted to get godlike, like so bad, especially that like
you wanted to get godlike.
His comic with that he drew with.
Wait, what are you saying? I'm sorry.
I wasn't able to get his latest comic.
Oh, okay.
Because, I do have these 2 older issues of him drawing Cable.
Oh, awesome. I don't know. I heard you say something like completely different.
Could you a little bit of this thing?
I will refrain from correcting John's artwork. On this one, I have nothing bad to say about John's artwork.
Well, the only thing I could say is just that it's all digital. But when you look at it, like it doesn't.
So basically, the only person we've been throwing shade on today is Stephen Pugh.
Yeah.
Fuck him.
Yeah.
Can't draw horses for shit, I guess.
I didn't say that. I just said the I was wrong.
No, he's gonna get mad.
It's gonna come. I wonder if he lives anywhere near me. Look, I'm gonna Google him. Google him and see. Google him and see where he lives. Does he live near me? Should I run?
What?
Stephen Pugh. I'm just wondering if he lives anywhere near to where I do.
Oh.
Is he?
You know, if it finds out I've been bad mouthing the horses, then he might come chasing after me.
Look something up, kind of. But
I cannot think what else he's done. There's a lot of like those artists from like 1990s like Vertigo comics that are still that just kind of like drifted out of comics.
Peacemaker, he's done a few Peacemaker books. In fact, yeah, he's worked last 2 books seem to have been Peacemaker. Last 3, sorry.
Okay.
Harley Quinn, the Flintstones. Yeah, lots of Peacemaker actually. Billionaire Island. Come on, scroll. Show me more. Show me more. What else have we got? Billionaire Island, Peacemaker, Flintstones, Hitman, Saint Killers. Bit of Justice League in there. Yeah, Animal Man, Wonder Woman, Hellblazer.
Yes, Hellblazer.
Cool.
That's where I think I'm seeing them. Yeah, that's what I mean. There's so because like with Scott Eaton, right? He was doing, like I said, Swamp Thing, and then Animal Man, and then like, and then like later, the next time I saw him after like back in the '90s was when he was doing X-Men comics. And I remember just like it was such a shock. I was like, I saw like whatever it was, Uncanny X-Men, and it was like pencils by Scott Eaton, and I'm like, what? Scott Eaton, the Swamp Thing guy from X-Men? What's this world coming to? Like,
no, he worked on Preacher as well.
Preacher, I could imagine that.
Yeah, I'm just having a little scroll through his stuff. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It seems to have worked on Hellblazer for 20 or so years.
Hellblazer. I've been reading quite a bit of that lately.
Yeah, lots of Animal Man, lots of Hellblazer, lots of Swamp Thing, lots of Flintstones and Peacemaker. There you go. Yeah, that's what he's been up to.
All right.
And obviously, I can't find out where he lives. Show me where he lives. Let me find him.
We're in New Orleans. 13 years ago.
Well, see, I'll just try to show off. Come on, some of this John Mallon artwork here. Because, like, I think I've read this issue.
You haven't even read it?
Well,
we've all had those comic books
I read stuff, but it's
never
like
read, maybe.
I can't comprehend it. You know what I mean? Like, I look at the words, I'm just like, those are words. But what stuck out with this is that like how well like everything. Well, this was back from 2017 when Wayne passed. Good picture of Wolverine.
Great.
You freaks want to tangle with someone? Try your luck against me. What I like with this is that like you don't have to like necessarily read the words to follow it. You know what I mean? Like you could, like it starts off, and obviously you can see it just says 13 years ago or whatever, right? New Orleans, 13 years ago, Forensic Center, and you can tell, okay, they're in there, doing something with chair. Oh, he's bringing a chair with him. Set it down. Like every panel is like leading you through the story.
Yeah.
It's not stuck in that.
That's kind of how I like to do stuff as well. I like to be able to, so you can follow it for the most part without the words, you know.
Exactly.
I try to do that anyway. I try to do that. Mandy does get mad with me sometimes if I'll be like, oh, we need a transition panel between this and this, and so I'll put an extra panel in that's not in the script. So naughty. I'm very naughty.
But see, this is what I'm saying. This is not I think this is when this is 2017. I think this is when John was like all digital. Like that's I seem to remember like we talked to him before.
Yeah, I'd say so. 2017, it must have been, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like there's nothing about it that like has that like digital look though. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't have like where you're using like SketchUp or whatever. And
well, yeah, I mean this is it. You can do even when I do digital, it's like if you look through that Jack the Ripper book, I bet you can't tell that a couple of pages there are digital.
Is that it?
Yeah. You know, some digital, yeah, I kind of mix it up. So, but I don't use any of those, and I don't think John does either. Use any of the weird like brushes and tools and strangeness. I think he like just draws them, just draws stuff.
So what's going on here, though?
They had to go back to get a body, and like I think there's something in it or something or other. He's got a yeah, because this is the other thing is like he's got it's like Cable and Long Shot, and apparently Long Shot has got like there's some sort of name for like the psychic power, like you touch something and you can tell like the imagery of that object or whatever.
Yeah, like you touch a photograph and you have like all the things connected with the photograph or whatever, you know, kind of a.
So
that's can't remember what it's called, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Like, is it psychokinesis
or something like that?
So that Cable has brought Long Shot to do that to this corpse to find out who it is and.
Right. So it's called psychometry or psychoscopy.
Psychometry.
There we go. Psychometry. The ability to obtain information about a person or an object by touch. Same as remote viewing and things like that.
Remote viewing, yes. See, that's again, you know, that's another thing. Like remote viewing sounds so crazy, but the government says it's like legitimate. Says that they use it.
I heard this like a weird story that like they said they were like they have like a corpse of like an animal, but they're like that they have it like activated through like an electronic like remote control, and they use them as like remote cameras or something. So it is actually the actual like carcass, but it's like activated by like a kind of a drone, and it's being used to like record information. I don't know if this is just some wild theory people have made up or if it's a thing that they're actually doing. I don't know.
I would believe that.
I mean, they do screw around with animals. There's that movie, you know, Men Who Stare at Goats. That was about.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. There was one time I felt like weird. People were saying that it goes down to the level of like people doing it with flies. Like there was one time I was sitting in my car at work and just like, you know, the fly could go to any other car but my car, but it chose to fly through my window, through the window, just by me. I'm like, what the heck? I don't know. It just felt like it was like, I felt really weirdly paranoid about it.
Take more baths. Hey, sorry.
Nah.
That's completely confusing.
See that's the other thing.
Who is this little green guy?
That's Dupe.
Dupe.
He's like that's him there too. Like looks like a little floating jelly bean.
That's also known as Not Slimer.
Not Slimer. I think there's something like for a while he had like he was always have like a video camera, and he would be video cameraing like X-Force, like he was like their like official like recorder or something.
I like that thumbs up he's given.
And he speaks in like this weird. I'll pull that up so you can kind of see.
Oh yeah.
Like I don't even know. It's just weird alien language, you know. Like it doesn't. There's some. I think John said there's some sort of.
Is there any way to decode it, or?
That's what I'm saying. It seems like he said there's a way to decode it, but I don't know what that would be.
Maybe you're just supposed to get it by context. You know,
It not look like he's saying something is very small. Like that's like he's holding up his fingers, you know, like
Is it
it's only that big.
Upside down and mirrored? No, don't know.
Well, what are the other people saying to him? He must be responding from what they are talking about.
I know they used to do that in some comics.
Maybe.
Does it look like anything?
Possible. It's possible. That's upside down. No. Maybe I have to look this up. These are all things that like other lesser shows would have like already prepared. Like, we got the whole alphabet. We don't do that here. We make you work. Yeah, like I like his art because it's got just these clean lines, and like I said, it's you're not getting static shots. You know, it's not just staying like heads, action. You can feel stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
as you were saying before, the art kind of keeps the story in motion, and it keeps you like moving with it along with the story.
That's I mean, it makes me wish that I knew how to read better. That I could be like, understand what is Dupe saying there. Like, he's angry, but what is he angry about?
She just kind of whaps him down. Kathoom.
Yeah, I like. That's I mean, his style has got like just that clean look to it. You know what I mean? Like I like real gritty stuff like Sam Keith and Jay Lee and different guys like that. But somebody can really do like that real clean line look. Like if they're good at it, it's got a whole appeal all its own.
Yeah, I just loaded some Dupe speak into Clip Studio and tried mirroring it and screwing around with it. Now it's not mirrored or upside down, or it's just gibberish.
It's just gibberish.
Just squiggly gibberish lines.
Oh, that's the last couple pages are. That's what it is. Yeah. Okay. So that was the end of his art, and then these last three pages are Mark Bagley. I see.
Oh,
fun stuff. Cabell, you know.
God damn it! I just found a Reddit post with a translator for Dupe, but it's archived. It's archived, and I can't access it. Stupid.
What does that say? Kit. Can you read what that says, Sam?
Psychometry.
Psychometry.
Cloud Kicker. Who is this? Well, we're glad that you were watching.
Psychometry.
Psychometry.
Oh,
no, what we were talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, it took me a while to piece that one together. Jeez.
Here we go. Let me let's see if I can do this. Hang on.
You got the alphabet there. You were saying the Dupe alphabet.
There we go. Right, hang on. Let me open this in a new window.
Okay.
Open in new tab.
Is he in this one?
There we go. StreamYard.
He's tired of being whacked aside. Maybe they kill him in issues 152 or something.
The newer mutants. Oh, is that? Hold on. Okay.
There you go. Hang on, let's. There we go. Figure that one out.
Everyone's favorite comic book. So yeah, we're gonna have to do this, but not today or not now.
Not today. No.
That would be a lot to try and figure out because he has.
I will paste the link to that. Oh my god, that's a huge link in the there you go, in the private chat, so you can grab that and peruse that at your leisure.
Is that anything we shouldn't share with the?
It's just a link to that image, so you can grab it later if you so wish to translate.
I'll see if this will work. I'll put it into
all dialogue of Goop within
Dupe, not Goop.
Sorry. Goop is his like brother or something.
Goop. See, that's what I'm saying. We try to help people learn different things here.
Yeah. This is where you find out it's just gibberish and someone's made that up and it doesn't make any sense.
Well, I can show you. That's what I'm going to say. I have read this comic.
Mm-hmm.
And this is like, I think of this as, I don't know if, I think you'd also appear like that's almost
what?
Finding the,
All right.
Who?
I don't know if you know, Michael.
To be honest, if you just Google Dupe, I put Dupe Marvel dialogue translation, and it's like the second or third Google result. We'll get you to that, so you can sit and work out what the hell he's talking about.
What that is? How did I print another thing? So confused.
Oh,
told you that was a long link.
I like it. Like, yeah, what does that look like if we put it on? Just covers the whole bottom. Okay, so memorize that real quick, folks.
Or just like click on it or whatever.
What I should have done is just if you look in the private
after the video, watch the video, go to that link.
Yeah.
What was?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right. At your leisure.
Yeah.
This is one of the comics I got like years and years ago, right?
Oh no, not this again. Okay.
No, we're back. We're back.
All right. There it is. That was just switching cameras confuses it. But it's called Lose. It's by this fellow named Michael DeForge, right?
Ooh.
I remember seeing the force head. I'm trying to get as close as I can because it's like the closer you look at it, it's like all these tiny little just worms and teeth, and it's to me it's a sort of like body horror because it's all this grotesque stuff, but it's all done in this real like kid-like simplistic style, you know, like almost like Richie Rich or
the kids have like big heads. You know,
what's that?
What year is this? Does it say at the
this
start?
is 2010.
Oh right, okay.
So that's what I'm saying. He's done a bunch of other stuff since then. He worked on Adventure Time. I think he did like
right, yeah.
props and stuff. So it's that
does kind of remind me of that.
I think they call it like Cal Art style or something. But
yeah, it was suddenly everywhere. Every cartoon tried to do it, and yeah. Steven Universe and that
definitely doing it right.
That crappy Thundercats cartoon they made.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Yeah, there was no need for that.
So this is almost like where all that stuff like kind of almost grew out of, like everyone being into that style or whatever. Like it's so, you know, it's got these two brothers walking through the forest and like they find the corpse of a horse, a dead horse or whatever.
These giant like spiders atop it.
It's filled with, yeah, it's got big spiders that are on it. And I think there's also little spiders, I think. But like the younger brother is like playing with it, and he takes the head.
Oh,
it's wearing it as a hat, and like it's so.
You know, it kind of reminds me of like that. You've seen that Over the Garden Wall, or whatever. Like the it's like that Cartoon Network thing where those kids are like lost in the forest. It's kind of inspired by like Dante's Inferno or whatever, but they see a lot of like weird shit in the forest or whatever. But like the younger kid is like all adventurous or whatever. And putting that human head or whatever, or the head on his head, reminds me of something that character would do.
But this could, that's what I'm saying. This is from 2010, so it could be his brother spits on these spiders, and like they
spit back.
They spit back. Yeah, they spit back at him, and like it's. He's like, this stuff stinks. Dude, don't just stand there. Call them queer boys. Don't just stand there, queer boy. Help me out. And then like the spider thing gets the horse head and
crawls underneath and chases after him, or
he's just like their friends. Him and the kid with the hat.
It's all gone a little bit like The Thing.
Yeah, but like more like a friendly one. You know, like he's not like a
the friendly thing.
Yeah. I think he takes him.
He rides the top, and you know they're going on a little adventure, I guess.
Like a little horse, but it's like it's just all black and white and like gray, and it's like every image is just so.
So was that a dream?
No, it's
because he's in like class here. Or no, that's his other brother.
Yeah, you'll see.
Okay,
this is kind of like the next day. It looks like
they're
at school. Gotcha. She's calling out Jimmy Arbor, present. Ivy Ashton, present. Sharp Bradley, present. Reggie Buckford, and that's present. Now his face is covered with, and it just like it pans into like this poster on the wall behind him. You know what I mean? Like it's it's just weird fun stuff. Because then the kid's outside with the horse, and the bullies come up. Hey Chip, what's with the pet? Is it supposed to match your stupid costume? And he's just there trying to eat, and like, oops, my arm slipped. He knocks his hat off. Oops, no one likes you. You shove him off the bench.
Does his spider friend help him out, or does he just like abandon him? What happens here?
Well, they keep bullying him. Don't be a puss. Right back. Let's see what's for lunch. Like,
blam!
We've got to do this for your own good, Chip. You got to learn. What is it today? PB&J? You'd better hope it's not PB&J. Well, guess what? Peanut butter and jelly. Look at them swarming, and they smash his.
Kind of reminds me of the like Flapjack. But like the Misadventures of Flapjack.
That's what I'm saying.
Kind of reminds me of that kind of stuff.
It's like Charlie Brown on crack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. And the horse, his little horse spider friend thing, they're still bullying him. Chip, tell your pet to get out of my face. It's like you could just
okay. What the frig?
It smells like rotting ass. There's ass dust all over me.
Ass dust.
Come on, let's just friggin' go. And
he still's got, I don't know, his friend.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's like a friendly thing. If the thing was like your friend and like trying to stop the other people that were bullying you, that's what even like just normal stuff, the way he draws like a plate of like dinner food. Trying to get that there. Like it's just so weird looking.
What is that? Like egg? Is that eggs or wait? No, no, it's a steak. That's like a and some peas
Yeah.
or something.
It's like, why does he have to bring his pet to dinner?
Yeah.
Like,
What
what's
the
wrong,
hell?
Reggie? You barely touched your plate. Like, it's just so weird. Like when they do, the kids are watching TV and like the parents, their speech balloons are just like these weird, like it doesn't show what they're saying. It's just like snippets of it. Like, oh, she said he came to the hospital and well, she worked.
Well, it's
kind
of like Charlie Brown on crack. The adults are just like wah 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 wah.
That's what I mean. Like it turns lettering from being like, that's where you're reading all the actual words to just being like the lettering is almost more of an object. Like
yeah,
they say he's friends with that. You remember that I went over that Rav book where like all the speech balloons were like coming out of their mouths.
Mm-hmm.
He's friends with that lady. It's like I think it. You know what I mean? It's like stuff where they were just trying to be experimental and try different ways to do comics. And, like that's what I mean. It's like I find it just interesting to be able to work on things and turn them into. So I don't want to give away the whole story, but the horse head thing jumps off in the water, spider floats away on it, and the kid is upset. There's that's when he finds like the rest of the eggs for the spider thing. It's
so he's got more friends.
Yay!
It's such like his just smiling face. It's such a
what the.
That's just the end. It's like just a giant
corpse.
Pretty good.
Hey, and back with those anytime you can have ribs exposed, it's always a fun time. And that's like the next issue of this didn't have anything to do with this one. It was like just a completely different short story.
Cave Adventure starring Washington and Nesbitt. What is going on with it?
This one is about. This one wasn't as good. Like this was,
yeah, it's the short.
Oh, I think they're fighting or something in this one. Yeah, they kill some sort of weird monster. This was harder to see because it's all.
That's a lot of panels.
Yeah, that's this one's even more like just too. In my feeling, that's too many panels for a page. Like you start losing what are you even doing really when you get and there's more like there's pages in like Dark Knight Returns where it's like this same thing, like tons and tons of little panels where like I feel like it's hard to read. To me, the thing for me is being able to just easily read a comic, just be able to easily.
Yeah,
it's not a whole lot of speech in it though, but yeah, a lot of different panels.
And then there's me doing like 3 or 4 panels a page.
But yes, that's what I'm saying. Like this, he's got a couple other books covered, like his what was it, the Spider-Man one on here before. It's just an interesting artist.
Yeah. Different.
Probably not a fan of John Moore, because of
probably not.
But nonetheless, I don't. That's what I like about Comicsgate. The people that are in it is that everyone doesn't have to agree with Peter Gilmore's politics.
Yeah, they do.
To read.
Yeah. If they don't, I kick them out.
Whereas, you get that with other people where it's like,
hey, if it's a good story, it's a good story.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, you're cutting yourself off from like stories, from being able to like better have your own perspective by looking at other people's. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
When you cut yourself off from that, I think you're doing yourself
a disservice.
A disservice.
Right. Yeah.
Yes. I'll pull this off that thing.
All right. Did we want to go over the Swamp Thing, or did we have more news we wanted to talk about? Or
I'm trying to remember because there was something I wanted to bring up and I can't. I know. I'll pull up my Twitter thing because I
pull up your pants.
What's that?
You said something I want to pull up. I said pull up your pants.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I keep. It seems like I'd put something under my likes that I wanted to bring up. Wasn't that? No. Save a lot of weird stuff.
Yeah.
I make the differentiation on Twitter between my likes and bookmarks because bookmarks people can't see. So I try to put the stuff that like I feel is just interesting on the likes. And the stuff that
let's take a look at your likes. Let's see what you're into. What the hell? Something wrong with you. No, Ethan doing a promo for Billy. Something about Nazis and Jews. Okay. Uh-oh. We're frozen again, I see. Uh-oh.
All right.
Yay, you're back.
See, that's what I'm saying. It gets so. It could.
Oh, you're looking through your Instagram now, I guess.
It had to be. Well, I don't have it shared, so at least they're not all.
All right.
We could look up more hate mail.
Oh. Hate mail, I get lots of that.
Maybe that's what I was thinking. I was finally getting people that were like agreeing with me on all that Discord stuff.
Oh yeah. So so you're looking for some love mail? To boost your ego or something?
What on earth is even going on here? It's like not even showing.
Tom King is not good.
Tom King's. Yeah, we've had a lot of goofy streams, we'll just say.
Yeah. Julia Louis-Dreyfus. There's all that stuff with the Seinfeld thing.
Seinfeld coming back.
Yeah. Or no. Like people are like mad at him or something, or he's mad at other people for like.
How do I see the?
Well, I don't like cancel culture either, whatever. But
He's probably seen how much money Ricky Gervais makes and thinks, fuck it, I'll do that as well.
Is this it?
But surely Seinfeld can't have run out of money yet. Maybe he has, I don't know.
Well, you know what we could do? I could just bring up. We could watch the trailer for his Super Dead, since that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want.
Yeah, sure.
I'm being confused and slow. I can bring.
Yeah, let's watch that.
Do it. Let's do an epilepsy warning first. Flashing lights. Loud noise.
Here we go. I gotta go back. Put this back in. That's the right one. Yes.
Ta-da! Oh.
So tell all your friends.
Hey. Yeah.
So, Peter, if we can
Yes.
put you on the spot,
Oh,
if you were gonna explain to someone why they don't know who you are, they don't know who Mandy is, and they see Super Dead, and they think, what?
They think, what?
Oh, I don't. There, Peter Gilmore is the artist.
Yes.
How would you? What's your elevator pitch? Your you know. How do you explain Dead to convince young Sam here? Possibly a river, possibly a man.
So Super Dead. This is the second issue that we're doing now. In the first issue, we find out there was a hero in the city, kind of Superman type figure, who fought a battle against a villain and kind of absorbed a lot of darkness and dark powers and shadowy energy. And he started turning from being this Superman type character into a kind of more dark, decaying, almost zombie like figure, with an urge to eat, drink blood, eat flesh, that kind of stuff. So he went and hid himself away. And while he was hidden away, a new hero came to the city and everybody forgot about him. The new hero was, worshipped and everyone loved him, even though he was a bit of an asshole, a bit more of a Homelander from the boys kind of thing. He's a hero, but his methods are a little harsh, shall we say. I mean, for example, in book one, he catches some guys who rob a bank. So he flies to the bank, rips the vault out of the bank and drops it on their car. And then while they're all trapped in the mangled wreckage, he stuffs them full of cash down the throats. He's that kind of hero. Gets the job done. And meanwhile, the original hero, he's kind of like brooding and wondering where everyone is and why is no one coming to, cure him, or he thinks everyone's trying to find a cure for him, and he degrades into madness and becomes, his original name was Captain Valor, he becomes Devour, which is the guy you can see there on that cover. Very dark. He's kind of got shadow powers, like necromantic powers. And he basically, in book one, he comes back up to the city to, take his revenge on the people who forgot him. He murders his ex-girlfriend's new guy, rips his flesh off in front of her, and then throws her out of a window and impales her on the railings below. He's that kind of guy. There's a little girl who, the only person who remembered him really, she would go down to the storm drain every night and give him a rose. I remember you. Here's a flower, mister. And he just snaps one day and just brutally kills her. And book one ended with Devour and a horde of zombies marching on the city. Book two picks up exactly where that left off. And shit's going to hit the fan. It's more gory. There's more explained about who the new hero that took over is, the asshole. It coincides and crosses over with Gem Shock, so we've got all the characters from that in it as well. a whole new bunch of villains, a whole new bunch of heroes, and it's all colliding in one huge battle in the city. So it's chaos, carnage, buildings getting destroyed, blood, guts.
There's
and
several different covers, isn't there, too?
no holds barred. Look, there's Dale's heart.
I say that's the other thing. Like, I gotta give you, Peter, you were like very humble, because like if Dale Keown was drawing like the cover for one of my comics, I would be screaming, like just screaming at everyone, like Dale Keown is drawing my character, like he's drawing Devour. Dale Keown's drawing Devour. Like I would just.
Well, I mean, he'd already on Jack the Ripper. He'd already drawn like our like villain vampire, so we've already had one cover from Dale. Dale's a cool guy. Dale's a very down to earth, humble man. So I take a leaf out of his book, and I'm,
No, I can see. Yeah, I can. He is like that. That's the thing with Dale too. Is I mean, he's like the same thing. Very humble. Like I mean, he has to be like what, top 3 comic artists. I mean, like him.
Yeah, easy.
Maybe like Wolf Portaccio.
Easy.
That sort of like that.
I mean, he's one of the guys whose work I look at. I look at Wrightson, Crozetta, and Dale. I've got there's like 3 or 4 books I've got that I keep at hand just to look at stuff and see, yeah, that's it. Wrightson, Crozetta, Keown.
Oh yeah.
And to be honest, you can see, because I know Dale's a huge Wrightson fan as well, and you can see bits of Wrightson in there, and
yeah, I definitely get a lot of Wrightson from just from this cover, like just the way he's got his shadows are all. Oof.
Yeah, but yeah, it's a case of you can be a fan of someone and want to emulate them, but you the way you got to do it, you've got to just incorporate that into your own thing. Because no one wants a clone, because it's going to be an inferior version. Generally is an inferior version,
Right.
So if I spent all my time just trying to draw like Bernie Wrightson, I'd just be like a crap Bernie Wrightson. An awful Bernie Wrightson. And everyone would be like, he's trying to draw like Bernie Wrightson, but he sucks. Yes. So
that's what I really like. Just the only thing I have for me, obviously, is just the Jack the Ripper book, and like, I don't want to just seem like it's just beautiful, but I mean, like looking through it, I think I talked about this the last time I was on stream with you, like the way like that comes out with the way you do your tones, it's like they just glow, and like I've never seen that with like where it's a book in grayscale where like they.
Yeah, so the way I do that is I don't really tend to ink traditionally much anymore. I've kind of evolved. I did used to, and on the first Jack the Ripper book, I did kind of rough pencils and then ink on a few pages. And then I think it was the second book where I just do the pencils, and then I'll ink digitally on the pencils, and then blend the pencils underneath. Digitally, I'll blend them even more than they are already.
Right.
So you get that look that you're talking about. That's how I get that. I kind of started doing that because I was looking at the way Dale blends pencil. Now he does it he's got like all different like softnesses and whatever pencils, all different types, and it's painstaking. I just use like a HB.
Okay.
I choose a HB, and then I use. Oh, of course they're going to be buried under everything at the back. Yeah, of course they are. So yeah, and then I use those Q-tips. Q-tips to blend the pencil.
Right on.
Oh, right. Nice. Well, got a comment on that. You're just saying it with a good stream or whatever. Don't know enough to ask questions, but it is fascinating listen. Well, we appreciate
yeah, man.
Can you use like that kneaded eraser to do blending with pencils too?
No. I use that eraser. It's an eraser pen. It's like like a pencil, like a lead.
Right.
Kind of focus. There you go. But it's it's an eraser instead. I use that to, like, if I need to cut in fine lines or clean, really sharpen edges up. And then that's the only other thing I use. That one, the mechanical pencil, 0.5mm mechanical pencil. It's painstaking, shall we say? It's a laborious task. In fact, have I got one up here? Let me see. I can't show you that because that's for something that no one's allowed to see. What we got? There we go. I don't know if this is going to pick it up with the light. Is that going to pick it up? Yeah, maybe, kind of. But you can see it's kind of blended pencil. Oh, there we go. Right, hang on. Let me back away. There's picked. Gem shock on there, but you can see it's kind of get picked a bit closer. I don't know. Yeah, it's still kind of fuzzy, but you can generally see it's a lot sharper than that.
Right.
You can see how I kind of just blend the edges of the pencil in, and very time consuming, but it looks great. Oh, by the way, if anyone likes that, this is all the heroes and villains from our universe. They're featuring, Gemshark and Super Dad. So you've got all the, main villains and pits in there, and that is going to be auctioned off on Mr. Van Skyver's auction tomorrow night.
Saturday.
Yeah, that is going to be one of the things I am auctioning, depending on how many people are there, how much time there is. But that's going. Yeah, we'll see. I did like post it on Twitter and say, if anyone's interested, make me an offer. But I think from what I've gathered, people were like, I don't know how much to offer for that because it's like 22 inches by,
Right. Yeah. Well, it's like 211 by 17 pages. Oh, yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see what it goes for tomorrow.
A good question for that too. Like, okay, so someone buys that. What do you use like for your? You call it like a fixative to like?
Yeah. You just get it off Amazon, just fixative. You can buy expensive stuff. You can buy cheap stuff. As long as it's not cheap Chinese stuff, I find it's okay. The cheap Chinese stuff literally ends up being hairspray.
Right.
Usually. Although when I was at art college back in 1980, many moons ago, because we were all poor art students, we used to use hairspray as fixative. So it's kind of the same thing. Only trouble with hairspray is if it gets warm, especially if someone in a very warm part of the States buys it, that's going to be sticky and melty by the time it gets there. But I mean, something like that, depending on what it goes for, I usually roll things up and put them in tubes, because the US Postal Service, if you send something flat, they will make their best effort to bend it.
Right. That was, I guess, my next question is, what do you use tubes for a big piece?
Yeah, well, so like an 11 by 17, I would use a tube because I've never had one get crushed yet. Not yet. Touch wood. I've not had one get crushed yet.
There we go.
But if someone buys that tomorrow, I will probably do it flat, but I'll get some like hardboard, some like like MDF, like the hardwood. Yeah, a couple of sheets of that. Put the artwork in between. Because if I roll it up and it's 2 sheets of 11 by 17, that's going to be a bitch to flatten out and get put back together. So it's just the price. The price of shipping things artwork flat is crazy.
Yeah, I sent like a comic to France, and it was just like one comic.
Yeah.
And shipping was like $25.
Oh wow, yeah, it's not
Wow.
for comics, and I usually use Gemini mailers. It's not too bad from here for a comic. It's probably, let me try and figure it out in dollars. It's probably about $15, something like that works out. But anything that's like a large, or oversized or weird shape, yeah, they just like to take the money for that. It's expensive. I mean, I used to do a lot of paintings, like oil paintings,
Right.
and people would buy them, so I'd have to send them to Australia. And the weirdest one was like to the Ukraine, I think, somewhere that way. But even to the States, it cost just for I don't know, like an 11 by 17 size painting. You're talking $100 or more, or even more. Yeah, a lot more than that on some of them.
Right.
Yeah, especially, I mean, some of the ones I did like a portrait of H.R. Giger with him sat there and like got the alien behind him.
Right.
That was like 6 feet high, I think, something like that. And that was like £400, so that's $600 to ship. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
I get people. I mean, someone hit me up not long ago in like my DMs on Twitter and said, "Oh, I want a cover doing for this thing, but I want a painting. Can you do an actual painting?" I'm like, "I can, but have you got $500 for the shipping?" I never heard from them again after that. It's like the shipping is going to cost half. Yeah, it's a big oil painting. I've got to charge lots of money for that. So yeah, it was probably looking at $1.5 grand or something altogether, maybe. Which is, it sounds like a lot, but 500 that would be shipping, and then it'd probably take 2 weeks to do.
Well, I mean, that's the thing too. Is I mean, like you're like nailing down, like you're sort of like getting this territory of being like the horror guy, like the horror artist of like when people think of like someone who's doing horror comics, and you know what I mean, like that's what I recognize you as just immediately. Like I'm like, he's like doing the thing. Like this is. You'll have people that'll do horror comics, but they're not like they don't like really stick with it, or like it's not. You can tell they're sort of just like a lot of people use the term tourist, for someone who like kind of just comes in and goes.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, horror's a really difficult thing to do with comics. I'll get there eventually. I'll master it, but it's almost impossible to scare somebody. I mean, you can draw something that's disturbing and an image that's going to stick in someone's head,
right?
But to actually scare someone, I would probably say it's impossible with a comic. You can gross people out, you can freak them out, all that kind of stuff, but for them to be the point where they can't keep reading, that's not going to happen. Unless it's so gross that they can't keep reading. If it's the guts and stuff are too much, then maybe you could do it that way.
Well, I mean, is that what like horror is? Horror supposed to like scare us though? Like that's what I'm saying. Like I mean, I guess kind of just like it's like a philosophical level.
It's
like
really
stuff like.
I mean, you've got suspense and stuff in there as well. It's really hard to do.
Different levels, I think.
Yeah. To truly terrify someone, I don't think that's possible. And people kind of throw out, what's his name? The manga guy. God, it's gone out of my head.
Ito.
Yeah. People always say, Joe, but look at that. And I'm like, that's kind of more gross out and more creepy than it's not terrifying, But people get mad. People get mad when you say things like that, especially on Twitter. I'll say, yeah, but that's not scary, is it? And they'll be so enraged and start babbling on about manga to me, and I'm like, in one ear out the other. Don't know what you're talking about.
Well, he does have like just it's like oddities. Like it reminds me of like like David Lynch movies sometimes with his stuff. Where
Yes,
it's like
yeah.
an odd,
Yeah, just a bizarre situation or scenario.
right?
Yeah,
It just
yeah.
is like so unusual that it's uncomfortable
But it's
because of that.
it's not like movies where you can have you need the soundtrack, you need the music, you need the sound effect, you need, and obviously a movie is fed to you at the director and the filmmaker's pace, so they can pace it. But when you turn a page of a comic, you can glance at the last panel on those 2 pages and glance, because your eyes do anyway, don't they? They always glance around. So you can get people on a page turn with like a shocking image, but to stop them reading altogether because it's too terrifying, I don't think it's possible. And I've asked people to try and prove to me and show me stuff that is like that, and no one's done it
Well, maybe there are just some real big pussies out in the world, and they're just like shit their pants over anything.
yet.
I don't know.
This is true. I mean, I did kind of watch, Evil Dead and things like that when I was far too young to be watching it, and so my mind was scarred at an early age. So it's kind of difficult. It's difficult to freak me out.
See,
Not a lot scares me.
I think that might be why someone can be like very like good at horror, though. You know what I mean? Like when it's not even necessarily they're like using something that like scares them, but just like the normal things for like a horror author or H.R. Giger. You know what I mean? Like imagine like his mind was just when he closed his eyes was just demons and God knows what, and he's just like, oh, that's just normal. And he draws that stuff, and like to him it's just like that's not really scary, but like other people see it and they're like, dear Lord, what is this?
Yeah.
It's
like reading Lovecraft. I mean, some of the stuff he describes in his books are it's mind-bendingly, it's just mind-bending cosmic horror. It's just the descriptions. I've tried to draw a few things that he describes in some of his books, and they're almost impossible to draw because they just don't make sense. It's just a description of like an amalgamation of things that sound just insanely terrifying, but to actually try and draw them, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, there's this like one I'm reading where he describes these like fungoid like crab things in the forest or whatever, that like this he's writing to this one guy and they're having like a correspondence. There's all this like folklore about like these creatures in the deep forest and stuff. It's a really good one. It's called The Whisper in the Darkness. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. I know what you mean. I really love, I love Lovecraft. I kind of drift off to sleep listening to stuff like that on audiobooks. It's like, and I don't have a single nightmare.
On one Halloween, I read the story of the cats of Althar or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
I read that to my cat, and my cat enjoyed it. I think my cat knew what was going on as he was listening.
You should find one of the stories about the history of Countess Elizabeth Bathory. Read that to the cat, because I mean she was a real person, and she was a maniac who used to like torture and kill people and bathe in blood and all this stuff. But the legend is when they went to like when the villagers chased her down, and went to capture her, she turned into like 100 cats. Just turned into 100 cats, and so she was a vampire cat lady, crazy cat lady.
Awesome.
Which is where they got the Francis Coppola Dracula, the one with Keanu Reeves in.
Oh yeah,
when he's in the beast form and he backs up and just turns into rats. That's from Countess Bathory, the story of Countess Bathory. But obviously cats instead of rats. I could talk about horror all night, sorry.
trying to find. Oh my! There's like a million posts on here.
What are you looking for?
I remembered what it was I wanted
to share.
Yeah, someone had done. I think they called it Nyarla Sturgis, right? Instead of Nyarlathotep, it's Nyarla Sturgis.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Sturge Thulu.
I want
do that. His beard could be tentacles. No, we'd like that too. He'd think that was too good.
I think that could be.
He'd make a 3-hour video about how actually his beard couldn't be tentacles, and I'm a stupid person. Because you don't understand how tentacles work.
Like there's a whole.
He's a weird guy.
Yes. For the longest time, I thought it was just that's what it was. But then, like, I was like, is it a bit? Like, what? I can never quite tell, and I think that's like the funniest part about it.
It wouldn't surprise me at all to find out eventually that he's actually a fan of Ethan's and stuff like that, and it's just a bit. That wouldn't shock me in the slightest. He's just playing a very long game.
Speaking of people doing bits, there's this like weird YouTuber guy that like for some reason me and my brother are one of the only people that are following him. But he has like
me.
No, it's not you. But like he has like all of these videos, and they're all like guitar videos. Like he has like an old detuned acoustic, like his guitar isn't tuned well, and he just plays like out of rhythm, and he just like sings the songs kind of, but he kind of just like moans them really, just like he sounds like, and it's like I don't know what he thinks he's doing. He never gets any better. And like he just keeps making videos. He has like so many of them. It's so weird.
You should look up a guy called the legendary Stardust Cowboy. Look him up. That's a similar thing. He was like he used to go to drive-ins and stuff in, I think it would have been like the 60s. And he wasn't invited. He'd just turn up and just like a one-man band kind of thing, with all the different instruments strapped to him. And he'd just walk up and down, just playing a cacophony of music and screaming and shouting. And he eventually got on a record label. And on the same label at the time was a very young David Bowie. And that's where David Bowie got Ziggy Stardust from. The word Stardust was from the legendary Stardust Cowboy. Weird, but yeah, you should check that guy out. He's got a song called, what's it called? Paralyzed. Yeah, that's the one. It's just basically just this weird cowboy kind of redneck kind of cacophony of whoops and hollers and just out of tune music and out of time and bizarre. So you might enjoy that if you like that guy on YouTube. It's a rabbit hole to fall down.
Yeah, like so many of like the videos I can't even finish because they're kind of like basically unlistenable.
It's too much.
Yeah, like
yeah, I'm a big fan of what's his name now. I have to Google it. Sax, like Sasquatch, but it's not. It's Sax, S-A-X, Squatch. And it's a guy who, from what I gather, lives in the woods, and he plays a saxophone and just like covers various songs dressed as Bigfoot. It's bizarre, but it's enthralling. You can't stop watching.
Yeah, because he's actually it's actually like good like sax playing. I've seen that.
Yeah, I like things like that. I get addicted to watching weird stuff.
There is this one YouTuber that. Okay, this is the last one, I promise.
No, go on.
Yeah. Well, he's like covering some like these fitness trainer guys that like a part of their thing is they go forest parkouring, and they
right.
part of their thing is they don't want anybody that comes to their retreats for their fitness training to wear shoes, and they call it primal parkour. And they just like have this like weird philosophy of like being monkeys, you know, like, and they just like run around and swing on trees, and it's really impressive shit. Like these people are just like swinging on branches with ease and just like running around like with like phenomenal agility, like, you know.
See, I need to Google. Oh, look there, primal parkour, Ronnie's tree stunts.
Is that what it is?
Leo Urban.
Yeah,
Gosh,
primal
there's
parkour is like
there's a bunch of different people who do it. Yeah.
Cool. Leo Urban was the guy.
Leo Urban, that's the guy. Yeah.
Like there's like a whole rabbit hole, but walking around like a monkey.
Hold on, I'll pull this one over.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Not to just dismiss the super dead, but you know, if you like primal parkour.
Je grimpe avec les orang-outans.
Is it in French?
Dans le jungle. Yeah.
I don't know what country.
I'm guessing it's Canada. It's French Canadian, I should think.
Oh, yeah.
It might be in France. Might be France.
Okay, well, let's see. This is the video that comes on.
Orang-outan. Bonjour mes gorilles et bienvenue dans la jungle de Sumatra. Avec mon pote.
Okay, yeah, he is the Tarzan movement.
Avec les orang-outans.
Yeah, so it is like French.
Je sens qu'il y a des blocages qui se font, c'est extraordinaire.
Yeah, but like, yeah, basically, it's just like.
Pour ceux qui ne me connaissent pas, je suis Léo Urban et je dédie ma vie au mouvement primal, un art que j'ai développé dans
look at that.
J'ai escaladé des gratte-ciel à main nue, fait des sauts immenses, grimpé avec les chimpanzés d'Ouganda. Aujourd'hui, je pars au contact des maîtres de la canopée, à Sumatra, pour aller encore plus loin dans mes recherches du mouvement.
No, I would not do that.
Je viens d'arriver au camp, donc on va dormir ici pendant les prochains jours, côté de la rivière et en plein milieu de la jungle. Donc voilà, c'est plutôt rudimentaire, hein, c'est des bâtiments en plastique avec des matelas de sol et puis basta quoi.
Do they ever speak in English?
I don't know. Like the video I was watching, it was like a regular guy like talking about these guys.
Do they speak French over there in your country, Peter?
Do they speak French? Do the English speak French? We're best buddies. Look, we've invaded each other so many times, and no,
go away.
Can
I speak to a different? You know the French guys and Monty Python.
Yeah. Your mother was hamster and your father smells the elderberries. Wave my private parts in your general direction. Yeah, no, we don't like them. We don't mind them really. It's kind of a joke now though that they are sweaty, smelly, cheese-eating surrender monkeys. But I can speak French. We do learn French in school. Yeah, I think everyone learns French in school. We have to.
Okay. Well, so that's what I was gonna say. I don't know. You don't know French, do you?
No.
Yeah, neither do I, honestly. I mean, we know like
I could maybe like pronounce it if I sat down and like looked at it.
Means yes.
Correct.
Means no.
No. I know that much.
Yeah.
And I might know a few like garde-manger is like
I can recognize it when I hear it.
Oui.
So
yeah, they're generally assholes though, the French.
you were almost able to understand these guys.
No, I wouldn't go that.
Peter was saying they have to learn French over there.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of basic French. I mean, I did okay. I kind of got the top grade in French and the French like sort of exams and stuff. But
okay.
I can get by. I can get by. Some of this stuff's going to be very specific to jungles and monkeys and things. So there'll be words I don't know.
Okay, well, I'll turn it down because I don't want to be overpowered by French sounds. But like,
we don't want the French sounds infecting our English brains.
Yeah, we're pretty devoted to being. Well, it has captions.
Yeah.
Is there a way I can turn off?
I mean, there are
I can turn those off.
captions.
I think it's better to try and figure out what.
Essayer de les trouver pour les observer, en apprendre un maximum et avancer dans cette fameuse quête primale, les amis.
What they're saying without the captions, I think would make it more.
Well, yeah, and part of what they were saying that he was keep making fun of as a joke is like it's a little sketchy to have like a fitness thing where they're like, okay, no shoes. Like, take off the shoes.
Là, on entend le premier cri de giron, le premier cri d'orang-outan. Il y a une sensation.
I mean, look, if that's the actual jungle, walking is idiotic.
What's up, Peter?
Yeah, sorry.
If that's the actual jungle, then walking barefoot is a terrible idea.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know.
Lots of whispering is what it seems like.
Doesn't want to startle the apes, I guess. But yeah, like this guy has like a really deep reverence for the creatures. But I think we're good. Watch it. Yeah, I think we kind of get the gist of it. So
there's a lot of
guys.
Yeah, I like them running.
Yeah. It's cool to watch them be athletic.
Pause.
A lot of what was before is them talking.
Nah, damn it, wrong frame. The frame that it was on before. Look there, see? Look on just below the StreamYard logo, just to the bottom and left of it. That's not the fucking jungle. There's a house there on a hillside. Can you not see the house?
Wait,
on the screen now, where it's got the StreamYard logo, a house on the hillside.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Up in the missing on there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So how much of a jungle is it really?
Well, I was thinking it's kind of a little bit light, and you can there's not a lot of canopy there, so the proper jungle, it's dark.
Doesn't have houses. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't have a lovely French villa.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like up in the I can see it right there.
Yeah.
Up in that. Yeah, that does kind of. Good eye. It does kind of take it out of the realm of proper jungle to more just sort of like. It kind of reminds me of what I would imagine. Like Sam lives by a ravine.
Yeah, I kind of live out by like a forest territory where.
But it's not.
I don't exactly do the kind of stuff they do.
But you're not like in the jungle. No one would be like Sam lives in the jungle.
No.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like you're right there, houses and whatnot.
It's just kind of like my little playground. I run around. And
I'm
and I can be pretty nimble out there, just not quite like that.
Guessing this is some kind of nature reserve or something like that. Then maybe don't know.
That might be.
I might be wrong. They might have big houses in Sumatra. Maybe. Who knows?
That's a good point too. Like Sumatra might just be a whole.
They make good coffee.
This is what I don't think I could do. Get what is that, like 50, 60 feet at least up in the air if not
Yeah.
like 100. That's. I don't think I would.
And some those branches kind of look a little dead-ish. Some of those, so I don't think I'd be standing on them.
No, that's just too much. I mean, I like it for the idea that there's somebody doing this, but
yeah,
I'm happy that it's not.
These people remind me of the like Mike Barron character, the Badger. Like I feel like the Badger would be like all into this. This is like what the Badger would be doing. He loves these guys.
Like, yeah, come on, guys, let's do it.
Yeah, like he'd be down.
Like he's got like the Badger's like super strong and stuff too, so he'd probably be able to.
Yeah, I don't think he's like super strong. I just think he's super athletic and like he knows a bunch of karate, and he can talk to animals and probably like kind of almost has sort of animal like reflexes, I would say, because he spends all that time with them. He probably just picks it up.
And but that too would only be like one of the personalities that's in
his different personalities have like different.
Are you familiar with the Badger character, Peter?
I am aware of the Badger. Yes.
Yeah,
it's
a Mike Barron character.
You're aware of Mike Barron?
Yeah.
I never heard of him. Yes, I spoke to Mike. Yes.
The Badger is like he's got like multiple personalities.
Yeah, he's like an ex-veteran that had some like traumatic stuff growing up as a child or whatever, and his multiple personalities are kind of like groves or reactions to grip with like the traumas in his life and the violence that he's witnessed and all of that. So he has like, one personality that's like a superhero. He has one where he's like a little girl. He has one where he's like kind of a maniac, which he's already kind of like a little unhinged. It's the Badger anyway. Like a lot of like
one of them is the Badger.
Yeah,
like it's like the Badger. And
and
I mean, the kind of amusing thing to me is like badgers over where you are very different from badgers over here. Badgers over here are like cute woodland animals.
That's true. That's true.
Well, I say cute woodland animals. They all carry hideous diseases and need stamping out, but
There's this one like where he stops a guy that's doing like a dog fighting ring, and he brings a badger to the party. Yeah.
Yeah, our badgers are. Well, I mean, I could. How do I do that? I want to even look up a badger because I've seen like a comparison between like
your badgers are more like honey badgers, that kind of thing, right?
Right.
Like more vicious, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, our badgers are very much like.
There we go with like the Monty Python sounding things. It's like a European badger or a American badger or an
African swallow. Yeah, an African swallow laden with coconuts. So, yeah.
Let me share this one instead. Yeah, and this is someone like saying the exact thing about how.
Yeah, your badgers are just evil.
Looks like a Wolverine or something.
Yeah, more like a Wolverine than.
European badgers look like they're going to invite you over to the country cottage for tea and biscuits, while North American badger looks like he's going to invite you into a back alley for a curb stomping.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, our badgers do look cute, but they are bitey motherfuckers. So
they look like skunks a lot too. Just like thinking about them, or like they all have that same like black and white like striping or whatever.
I mean, I know it's camouflage, but it's probably also there's got to be something about that black and white on creatures like that it's a deterrent. Maybe, I don't know. They do, yeah, they do carry some horrible diseases, and they're a protected species. So we can't kill them. But they carry tuberculosis and pass it on to like cattle, because they drink out of like the same place as cattle do and whatever. So if you've got like cows and cattle and whatever, if they catch it, they have to be destroyed, and the whole farm gets shut down, and it's horrible. But farmers can't kill the badgers because they're protected, so they're kind of screwed.
Oh.
So it's not a good thing. It's not a nice thing. And because they've been protected for so long, they like breed like crazy. So
yeah.
And then we've got like Brian May from Queen is sort of a big proponent of the badger, and he's always like campaigning for badgers' rights. Whereas everyone else with a normal mind is like, yeah, the vermin. Fine to let them run around in the woods, that's fine. But as soon as they come near farmland, let's deal with that.
I've actually never seen a badger around like my place or anything.
But, we've got ground. There's a big groundhog that lives over here. I was gonna say, I haven't seen this, but I just saw it like going back on the YouTube page. There's that young fella Riley on the Clipaverse.
Oh, Riley, yeah.
He has
Mint Salad's boyfriend.
Yeah. They're crazy kids. I like them, you know. Don't necessarily endorse everything they do, but like their energy, you know, I like it. She seems like a fun girl. But
It's a good job. It's a good job Matt Barr isn't here. You might be having a different conversation about that.
This says no thanks. This is pulling up on Mark Brooks Part 1. I don't know. That might this is at
C2E2. Yeah.
I haven't watched this.
No, I've not seen it. I heard about it.
Do you want to see what they're doing?
Go for it.
I mean, we can disavow everything. Obviously, I don't promote pulling up on Mark Brooks.
The coward hides.
Maybe we do. Who knows?
Maybe we do. Well, I guess we'll just see what.
Let's see what it's all about.
Evil Van Skywalker. This just doesn't seem to play. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh.
Find out why.
Yeah, find out why. I think you need to knock the resolution down a bit so it'll play smoother. No, this ain't playing.
He doesn't seem like a dangerous person. Just seems like he's silly so far.
Well, to be honest, I saw 3 frames of that and no audio. So Didn't play well.
It was kind of keep doing stuff anyway.
So far, yeah, he does. Maybe if I
don't know, he's just going around giving people stickers.
Yeah.
I don't know, saying stuff about Comicsgate or whatever.
Okay.
I don't know.
Well, I guess maybe I'll just keep it going, but I'll turn the volume. You said you couldn't hear any audio from it.
Zero audio, and it froze, and then jumped to another frame. Like 3 frames. There was no actual video really playing.
Excellent. What you?
I would suggest turn down the resolution that's playing at.
Yeah.
That might turn down the resolution.
Yeah, I think your computer and your internet are struggling with. Oh no, it's on 360p anyway. Oops.
Yeah. Well, let's see if we can go down lower. 144.
Whoa! Just hit play and see if it works. If it doesn't, then don't worry.
Okay. Well, yeah. So we'll give it a try and we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, no audio though. And it's frozen again.
Okay.
I don't know.
It's probably not coming through any better this time either, I imagine.
No. Let me I'm just gonna look on YouTube at the stream and see if it's because you might literally just be playing this to yourself, you know.
That's what I'm saying. It might be.
Yeah, you are.
As we've seen, my the computer setup here. We're working from. This is like from 1983 is what we're using. Technology from 1983, so it's a little. I don't know how to share the. Oh, maybe if I should take this. I think if I just copy that and paste that into the. There. I put it over into this.
Mm-hmm. There you go. That's one way of doing it.
So if you want to look at it and you're not happy with my retro antique technology over here, you know. This stuff is valuable. It's antiques. It's antiques. It's worth money. These computers. Yeah, he doesn't seem like he seems like he's a goofball, you know, like just like what was that show that they used to have, Jackass? Wasn't that the big show where they would like a comic book version of that, like
comic book jackass. Are you calling Riley a comic book jackass?
No, I'm saying it's like he's like a comic book version of the show Jackass. I don't think they were necessarily labeling themselves jackasses. Like, I don't think, like, if you were on the Jackass show, I don't think you were automatically.
I was only saying that to try and start beef, so he'll turn up at your house and put stickers on it.
Well, I mean, you know, he's
sounds more like you know, Eric Andre. He just kind of like goes up to people and like goofs on them.
Yeah,
you know, like with
Eric.
like kind of like it's like an anti late night talk show guy that has like weird goofball stunts he does around the city or whatever.
Well, so see, that's the thing too, is this is also like helping us to figure out what we can do here at the Thick Comics office, because obviously if our computers can't really, we're gonna have to invest in some new bring in some new equipment to be able to handle it.
I just had to buy a new one because mine, so many Windows updates eventually wrecked my last one and it wouldn't live stream or anything. So sadly had to invest stupid amount of money in the new computer.
I don't understand why normally I just use the StreamYard stuff like on my phone or on the iPad.
Yeah.
But you can't do all the extra stuff you can do.
Remove maybe the tab there, right?
What?
The tab for the video, because we're not like watching it.
Yeah,
like
you know. Take that off of there. Or I mean, we can bring it back to the Badgers. Oh, that's not even. Oh, that's on YouTube too. I just want like a nice picture of Badgers. He's just part of the show.
All right. Do we have anything else we wanted to go over, talk about, or whatever?
I mean, it's free form as always. We can talk. See, that changes my whole concept of being able to bring up like YouTube videos, because we've done that before, but I think
well, like it doesn't always work as we found out today, but it did work the other time, I think.
May have. I don't know.
I mean, the other video was coming in fine too.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Like
I forgot about that. The one with the
Monkey Men,
monkey guys.
Monkey Man. That was a good one. I saw that.
I was gonna see
that movie. I think it's his debut film by Dev, whatever his name is. He was in that.
The Captain Underpants guy, Dav Pilkey.
No, he was in the Green Knight movie.
The Green Knight, yeah.
Yeah, but he directed.
Dev
starred
Patel.
in this one.
Dev Patel.
Dev Patel. But like that, it was really like just a very good film that had like it like there was like a few moments that were pretty neat. Like he's kind of like trying to get revenge on this guy, and to do it he like gets a job as like a busboy in a fancy restaurant, and he like this one guy like asks him what his name was, but he doesn't even give him his name. But like there's this subtle like little like thing like they do where they don't tell you that like he isn't giving him his real name. You notice like as the camera zooms around, like you see like the eye level of where he's looking, and he's just looking at a can of like oil or something that says Bobby's on it.
Right.
And he says that his name is Bobby. You know, so he's not so it tells you without directly telling you that he's not telling him his real name, which I think is kind of like a more clever way or interesting way to do it.
Directed it as well, yeah.
Did you see that
the choreography also is like really impressive and amazing? Just like this, you know, like this whole scene where he's like in the kitchen and he's like just using everything at his disposal, just like knocking everybody around and stuff. It's really awesome. And he does like this prize fighting, and he has a monkey mask, and so he can be anonymous or whatever. But he does that to basically become, well, he becomes a good fighter under the tutelage of these other guys, but he's just toughening his body up to get his revenge.
He's trying to get revenge, and
and he kind of like begins to learn throughout the movie that he has to fight for not just himself, but like for others. Like it's not about revenge. He's, you know, that like the restaurant he works at is this really like bougie, privileged place. This is like one scene where this guy's like whining about like the type of wine glass that the guy is like pouring
Oh,
Like
yeah,
he's
you're-
pouring the wrong wine in the wrong wine glass, and he's just like whining about some like
Common
dumb
mistake.
little like thing. And like you know, he goes outside to get a breather, and he's like in the alleyway, and there's this mangy dog that he feeds like stuff from the dumpster, and he's like friends with it. And like the contrast of like that whole moment between the like this rich guy, this rich asshole that's like complaining about like this minuscule tiny little thing, and then like this dog is just loving just this garbage out of a dumpster, and he's has this like great connection with the little dog or whatever. And it's like a nice little moment, you know.
Okay.
There you go. Share my screen. There you go. Monkey Man.
Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Probably should have done that while we were talking about it, but
oh yeah.
Stage. There it is.
Monkey Man.
Oh, that's from the movie?
Yeah. Yeah, but there's this one part where he goes back and everybody expects him to get his ass kicked because he always gets his ass kicked at this place.
Right.
But he's got trained by like these guys, and like he has this one friend that bet it all on him, on the Monkey Man guy.
I put all my money on Mark Brooks, and he never showed up to the fight.
But like
never showed up.
he takes the one guy out in one kick. Like he just like kicks him and drops him like and just like you just feel him hit the floor, and it's just like, is he dead? It's like everybody around's just like nervous. They're like, they paid all this money to see a fight, and there is just like
it's over.
Yeah, it's over in like 2 seconds.
Monkey Man.
He's the guy that was in the Green Knight movie.
Yeah, he's
yeah.
He didn't direct it. The guy that directed The Ritual, I don't know if you saw that, but it has like the some kind of Norse creature in it, and it's about
it's a good movie. That is The Ritual.
Yeah,
I like that. Yeah, is that the one where they end up in kind of the weird cult kind of place at the end? Yeah. It's a bunch of guys on a vacation.
It kind of reminds me of like the Blair Witch Project, but it deals with like kind of Norse mythology stuff. And there's this Jogin, I forget what the name is for this creature that is in the like forest or whatever.
And you've seen this movie too, Peter.
Yeah, it's on Amazon Prime.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Instead of a U, it has a V.
It is. Hang on.
Yeah, but like the kind of like they're like going in a retreat in the forest, and they get like lost, like hopelessly lost, you know. It's kind of like that type of a movie.
Okay. Like in modern times, though.
Yes, yeah. But like I feel like some stuff probably goes wrong with their technology, and they're just kind of like, you know.
Well, they find a cabin and all take magic mushrooms, if I remember correctly, and then everything starts going strange, and they're not sure what's real, what's not, and shit happens. Shit goes down. Hang on.
Excellent. Okay, it's not the one I'm thinking of with a V instead of a U.
Man, I might just watch this movie again. I don't know. It's really good.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the thing that they see.
Nice.
Yeah, they kind of they take. I mean, things start going wrong, and then they take mushrooms. They find a cabin and take mushrooms, and then from then on, they're being hunted, and they don't know what's what, and they try and find safety, and things go really badly when they think they found safety. It's a good movie. It's a great movie.
Okay.
Let's what page am I? There we go. Creepy.
No, that's talking about like movies that scare you. That part in the Mothman prophecies.
Oh yeah.
There's a part where they go and they're talking to this old guy, right? And he's talking about how like whatever this thing is, once it notices you noticing it, then it's like it's not good. Like from then on, like shit's going wrong. And he's just like there's like that weird, like it definitely that whole scene like does the thing where you're get goose pimples or goosebumps or whatever, and it's just like this idea of like not knowing what this whatever an invisible creature, who knows what it is, takes notice of you. Like I'm just like it's just like that movie, like it feels like such a lame movie, but it's like at the same point there's all these parts in it where it's like that contrast between like normalcy and like him seeing that the Mothman thing when he's driving with his wife or whatever. It goes from just like normal to just like completely askew and like just bizarre, and then just back. It's like everything with the guy that's like talking to Ingrid Cold or whatever. And like all those moments that are just like simple things, but it's like it's based on a true story.
Ben? Yeah, it actually.
It is based on a true story with all that stuff.
There was a lot of stuff about the Mothman. I had a book when I was a kid it was called Strange Creatures from Time and Space, and it was like just a bunch of like accounts, like eyewitness accounts of different phenomenon and creatures and whatever, and there was a huge section on the Mothman. And I was young, but it was like very creepy stuff going on. And was it an ancient kind of being? Was it an alien? Was it Yeah,
there's like all this stuff like thinking that it's like an evil like spirit brought as like a curse because of the like chief cornstalk or whatever.
The Indian
and like the Indian land thing. Like, or whatever, I find that part of it interesting anyway. Like and there's like a big flood that happened at a certain point. And then there's of course the bridge collapsing.
Right.
And I think like a TNT like thing like by the
there it is.
Thing. I don't know. Like and like a lot of people like I think they say that they feel him that he's in their mind or something. Like the Mothman or something. Yeah.
There's a few movies about it. There's a documentary I think on Netflix as well about it.
And there's all this stuff with the Men in Black and stuff like
Men in Black is all involved with that. I remember that bit.
It's a whole big war with the Mothman. There's like a whole lot of different facets to it, which I think it makes it interesting. Like, there's probably other stuff with like the Bigfoot or whatever, but there's like a whole like
that's him. That's the Mothman.
Dun, dun, dun.
Story with like the Mothman.
Could it be the Mothman? Who knows?
Well, you were down. Sam went down there. Was it last year?
Yeah.
In
September last year. Yeah.
Yeah,
with a couple of my friends or whatever. Yeah. It's pretty like fun or whatever. And every time like the line for the like coffee shop they have there is like perpetually always like out the door.
There you go.
They have like these special like little Mothman cookies.
A couple of seconds later, see it flew off.
Yeah.
On there and then off flying off.
Is it the Mothman or was it just a fucking bird?
Yeah.
Could it be a bird?
It is kind of weird because like early reports, a lot of people say it's more like a bird man or something.
almost kind of like a hog or like a bat or like some kind of just
Yeah.
amalgamation.
Yeah. I think the reason why they stuck with Mothman though was because of Batman though. Because there was this character around the same time called Killer Moth in '66 when there was the sightings of the Mothman.
Who was supposed to be Killer Moth? Wasn't he supposed to be in the Batgirl movie that they canceled?
I don't know.
It was going to be.
Can't remember.
But yeah, when they wrote about the Mothman thing, they stopped writing about it being like a Birdman, and they started talking
stuck to
the moth thing because I don't know. I don't know. That's just a theory I have. Like
bird person doesn't sound nearly as creepy as a moth person.
Birdman. Harvey Birdman. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He's not Harvey Birdman is not scary, but a creepy killer moth. Ugh. Let's see that. What do you think about the different legends and whatnot about From Hell, they talked about that bit where Sir I can't think of his name. Sir William Gull comes forward and they talk about like these different legends in Whitechapel and London and stuff about like seeing a guy that like jumps into the Thames, and then like there's another one about seeing a guy in a top hat that's always peeks through a window or something.
Oh yeah, like ghost stories. Like
you mean
like I wanted to see it.
Spring-heeled Jack and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. What do I think of it?
Like what sort of I'm just curious like how that like living over there and growing up with that's like your local sort of like legends and like what is that? That's what I'm saying. Is like what is it you think about that? Is that the sort of stuff you heard? You had to have heard about it, obviously.
Oh yeah, I heard about it, but it's. I mean, it depends which particular thing you're talking about. I mean, what you're talking about there kind of sounds like a dude called Spring-heeled Jack.
Okay.
Who was hang on, let's get there we go. Let's grab this. Copy image.
Here the quotes.
There we go. Spring-heeled Jack. I mean, it's whether it was based on something that happened or it's one of these pulp novels that just kind of a few people read and it got passed around because obviously not everyone could read back then because they were all dumb as bricks. So stories would get passed around and you'd see something on a rooftop and oh my god, it's Spring-heeled Jack, ooh, everybody run. They reckoned it probably was just a dude being a dick like this, but then some people say it was the devil. Some people, I mean, why the devil would turn up in London at that particular time period and just run around scaring people. It's kind of
Not really the devil you're thinking.
No, possibly just some crazy bastard. And
it does seem a little kind of not that extravagant for being the devil. You think he'd be like not just jumping around off roofs and stuff.
I mean, let me see if I can find the picture. There's a really famous, of course, I'm not going to be able to find it now I've said that. There we go. This is it. Right. Hang on. Copy, image, paste, image. This is a real photo from, oh my God.
I've seen that one.
Yeah, that's a real photo of a real dude. So, if that asshole was running around the streets of London at the time, you could see where things would start, where rumours would start, and
right.
It is bizarre. I mean, surely I mean, that's Batman. Come on, that's Batman with a beard.
Yeah.
Is that where the idea for
big
Batman?
bushy beard.
Is that where the idea for Batman actually came from?
I mean, that's definitely like the bat like mask, but you know, his helmet or whatever you want to call it. Like,
Yeah, but that was kind of things like this were kind of a common thing in Victorian sort of London and society, especially like around Halloween. Like some of the Halloween costumes were from that period were pretty crazy. I mean, look, let's show you this one.
This is just a piece from that.
There you go. Look, there's another one.
It's a bat lady.
Yeah, but they were kind of they were stage performers and whatnot, you know, and also prostitutes. Because prostitutes were kind of some of them were really famous in and around London. You know, there'd be like a famous prostitute, and she'd dress. You know, she'd have a weird costume that she'd put on, and it's very strange. But the Victorians were fucking insane. Probably all the lead that was in things, and you know, mercury in the hats. You know, they used mercury to shape the felt that was in the hats and the costumes. So,
Mad as
that's what they say. That's what they say.
Well, that's that's where the Mad Hatter came from, wasn't it? Because he got mercury in his wearing hats all the time with mercury in, and it drove him crazy.
Also, another potential Jack the Ripper suspect in C.S. Lewis.
No, Carol.
It was
not
Carol.
C.S. Lewis.
Not C.S. Lewis. Carol, you're right. Yeah, I don't think anyone actually gives it any like
serious.
Right.
Thought. Yeah,
but,
there's just a many deal of theories about who Jack the Ripper is.
Huh.
I mean, there was a lot of seemingly Victorians
like over here. Like, what kind of
seemingly
legends do we have about like
Victorians did like dressing?
I would think of like growing up would be like Charles Manson or like Jeffrey Dahmer.
But we know who these people are. People don't know who Jack the Ripper is.
Right.
I mean,
I guess our thing would be the Zodiac Killer. People don't know the identity of him.
I mean, one of the older ones, or more well-known ones, was let's grab a picture of this guy. Hang on.
Yeah.
It
This
is
is definitely working out better. If I can get other people to there.
There you go. H.H. Holmes. H.H. Holmes, the lunatic. You know that. You know. I mean, you know this is. Do you know H.H. Holmes?
Oh, of course. Like he built the murder hotel. He had
The-
trap doors.
Well, yeah, he had that, and then round about the time when the Jack the Ripper killing started.
That house. No.
Was that Peter?
No.
Sorry.
Round about the time the Jack the Ripper killing started, was when H.H. Holmes came over to London, and the Ripper killing stopped when he went back. So, suspect.
Oh,
there we go. I think.
All right.
Maybe. It's only like half of my head is even on there.
Is it?
Oh, right.
Is it
there
good
you are.
now?
Hey, I can see you now.
Maybe.
No. Come on.
Are you having problems?
They're shutting down, Pete.
Uh-oh. Well, it's my show now. Screw you. This is H.H. Holmes. Oh, it's definitely my show now. Awesome. Well, guys, go check out Superdad 2 on Indiegogo at the moment. Written by Mandy Summers, drawn by me. It's horror. It's heroes. We've got a little bit of gem shot brought into it. All wrapped up in one universe. And, oh, sorry. Hey, guys.
Hey, wait. It's in here shilling his product without.
Yeah,
I wasn't. Yeah. Bye.
What are you doing? Hey.
Okay.
Hey.
What is going on, man?
Another successful stream.
Well, I was just telling, your lovely viewers about H.H. Holmes and the theory, the Jack the Ripper theory.
I have heard that he was allegedly in Whitechapel, or at least London, at the same time. And
Yeah. And turned up back in America when the killing stopped.
What was it? 1890 was his hotel thing.
Yeah. So
World's
18.
Fair. I can't remember if it was then or if it was like the 1900 World's Fair. But he had
right. So 18, and I know this because it's the setting for Jack the Ripper Vampire Hunter 2. The World's Fair in Paris was 1889, and the following year it was over in America, and I can't remember where. But that was also the year that the Ferris wheel was invented for the World's Fair. There you go. Pointless information. The French built the Eiffel Tower for their World's Fair. So some crazed inventor in America thought, well, I want to build something similar, but I'm going to make it move and people can ride on it. And he invented the Ferris wheel.
Huh.
As a direct response to fuck you, Frenchie.
Right.
Screw your Eiffel Tower.
I like that. That's okay.
So a lot of like people not liking the French, and they just like say something like the freedom fries thing.
Yes,
or whatever. I mean,
freedom toast and freedom fries.
Instead of that, we didn't invent anything. We just called it like something else because we're like, well, they didn't even make French fries, but we're like, you can't have the name French fries. Even though
all of that was just because they were like, what, against us going into
Iraq or whatever. Yeah, so they're like, these are freedom fries now.
Peter, are you familiar with any of the theories about the World's Fairs actually being part? What do they call them? They say that they're part of the resets, great resets, and they weren't.
What?
There's some freedom fries right there.
Yeah,
part of the theories surrounding like Tartaria and like the different concepts about Tartaria is that the previous world, that like maybe 200 years ago, all the things they were doing were all these different technologies, the technologies to build all sorts of different castles, cathedrals.
Right.
Sort of free energy thing with the different spires and the different,
Yeah.
That the World's Fairs were not actually all the structures in the World's Fairs were supposedly built to be temporary. Like they'll say like in the official history that like all the structures were just plaster and wood, but then there'll also be like structures that are not temporary, like the ones out in like San Francisco and different places. They'll have structures from the World Fairs that have still been there, like the ones in Chicago.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of the stuff that's still there, and they say that I don't really understand all of it, honestly. It's like
it sounds like horseshit.
Yeah, I like some of it, but it does veer into like,
I don't know. When was the first World's Fair? Let's see.
They'll suggest that the World's Fairs were basically there was a repopulation event where there was all sorts of maybe clones or like people that were brought forward somehow, orphans, different what do they call them? What Seinfeld's dad was one, a baby. What do they call them? An incubator baby.
Oh, right,
okay. Possibly they were probably involved too.
Well, you said Seinfeld's dad, so I assume.
He was
I assume.
an incubator baby. They would have babies, and they
Oh,
put them in these boxes,
they
grow
would
them bigger.
It was a big thing, wasn't it? The incubator babies. Where was it? Was it Atlantic City? Where there was that kind of, they'd have them on display in the window of a place, and people would go along. It was like the biggest attraction in Atlanta. I think it was Atlantic City. I think. I'm not 100% sure.
They were all over. That's what I'm saying. Is that was the whole incubator baby thing. That was one of the things that was introduced at a World's Fair. Even that's what I'm saying. Is that they're saying that these World's Fairs were actually kind of like a cover. They're bringing in people,
Right?
Show them.
I mean,
it's
Edison showed off a lot of his first things, and Tesla, and no, I don't know. I think it's just a case of people invented things, and instead of revealing them straight away, they'd wait till the World's Fair, and it's just a coincidence and that's the reason that all these things would come out at the World's Fair, because people would save the announcement for the biggest event of the year. That's what that was. I mean, I did quite a bit of research on the 1888 and 1889 World's Fair anyway, while I was doing the Jack the Ripper thing, and it's insane some of the stuff that went on. For example, the Paris one, 1889, obviously the Eiffel Tower was built for it, and there was a party one night at the top of the Eiffel Tower, and the Prince of Wales of England, the English prince, he was there with Buffalo Bill, some really famous Chinese diplomat, some famous like French madam, Tesla was there, Edison was there, all at this one party, getting shit-faced, getting drunk as skunks, and Sitting Bull was there as well, at the top of the Eiffel Tower in 1888, partying. Random fact, nothing to do with conspiracy theories, but
definitely nothing
that's got to be a good party. British royalty.
Pretty much like a hornet's nest of conspiracy theories. So,
Sitting Bull, Tesla showing off some weird devices, and that's got to be a wild party.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That sounds more like it just would spawn conspiracy theories, and then after that, like Sitting Bull went on to do this, and you know what I mean. Like everything that would come after that would be like they could lead it back to them meeting at the top of the Eiffel Tower. Like there's got to
be something.
That's
like
when
that.
the decision was made.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the birthplace of the Illuminati.
Well, that was much earlier with Adam Weishaupt, sir.
Get your facts straight.
That's one of the conspiracy theories. That's one of the things I've never really looked into. I mean, I do know you've got a big Illuminati pyramid on your money. I know that.
That's true. The owl's on there. There's so much crazy stuff on all of it.
What was the owl thing? Was that Bohemia Grove? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, out in.
Are we allowed to mention that? Do you get taken off YouTube for mentioning that?
We'll find out.
Dancing around a giant owl.
I think is somehow the owl supposed to be related to Moloch somehow too, or no?
I don't know if the owl.
Actually, funny you should say. I mentioned I watched that Late Night with the Devil movie. That's got Bohemia Grove and all that stuff in it, and the giant owls. There you go. Come full circle.
Gotta check that out.
It does look good. I saw the ads for it. Look pretty good. I remember how I showed you the thing that was you got to choose between Baal or Moloch. I found actually, I watched this whole thing where they were saying that actually they were basically the same thing.
I think that's the joke that you made.
Right.
Yeah, you made that they're the same guy.
There you go. Now you'll get your YouTube channel taken down. They found us. They spotted the owl. God damn it. Weird. It's just weird. Why?
Oh yeah, did you see that?
Oh, there he is.
Around there, yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is the owl supposed to be named Moloch too? Or no?
I don't think he's an owl. I don't know. I thought he was a big cow thing.
Let's Google Bohemia Grove Club.
Yeah.
Owl. Oh yeah, Moloch. Yeah.
Actually, a statue of the pagan god Moloch, to which the sacrifice is being made.
All right. So owls are connected.
Huh. And remember, that's the same thing in Twin Peaks. They always mention that too. The owls are not what they seem.
I don't believe there's a Wikipedia page listing all the members. Good God.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Is all this stuff is.
Yeah. Can't say I recognise many names.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
George. There you go, George Bush. I just spotted him.
The owl comes from Athena and cross-culture pollination, I've heard.
What the Mr. Self-Destruct just pops up. What they're speaking about Moloch. What's going on, everybody? What's up, Mr. Self-Destruct?
No, but that's very likely. It's probably true.
Dude, here's me Googling Bohemia Grove. I'm going to be on a list now, aren't I?
Yeah, that's what I was. I think we were talking about that before you had gotten here. Is that like definitely like whatever lists there are? Like I'm definitely on all of them. Like, and we haven't even gotten into any of the fucking real Satan stuff. Like,
oh,
what real Satan? Oh, okay.
Let's find.
What did he say? No, I can't read from over
what?
here.
They talking about them owls.
Talking about them owls. You got to figure out a. I was saying we should have like a Brandon signal to alert Brandon Graham. We should also have a Moloch signal.
Oh, okay. A Moloch signal.
Or that would just be like almost. It would basically almost look like a bat signal, wouldn't it? It's a. I'm thinking of like the symbol of an owl.
Think of an owl. There you go.
Look at this dude. That's Peter Gilmore.
That's
the dude who I get DM messages from weirdos for. Yeah, the head of the Church of Naughty People.
Head of the Satanic Church. Is he over in England? The one over the branch over there. The England.
No, he's your fault. He's over there.
Oh, he's one of us.
Poughkeepsie, I think he's from. I think somewhere like that. Oh, good God!
It's uncanny.
He's got a Twitter page. I'm not going to it. And I always do my little, when I'm doing tweets, I use my little, emoji with the fingers, little devil horns, just as not as a devilly thing. It's like a, rock and roll kind of thing. But look at him. There he is as an older man he's stealing my emojis.
Well, here, let's see if you do that the same way. Well, like if you,
Yes, I don't think he's the head of all that stuff anymore. I don't think. I think he's moved on. But
Peter Gilmore is the true Dark Lord of CG.
I am. Okay, this is him younger.
Younger him kind of looks like like
Fred. Kind of looks like Freddie Mercury.
Yeah.
Could be.
That's enough of him anyway. Let me find some.
That is like crazy that you both share the same name and
yeah,
both are into the dark arts.
Like I've had lots of pictures of boobs sent to me by strange goth chicks.
Poor thing. Poor thing. Like
until they realize I'm not him, and then they just disappear. They don't want to talk anymore once they find out I'm not him.
That's so weird. Like,
yeah.
Like what are even like the odds of like, you know what I mean? Like how many heads of the Satan Church are there anyways? There can't have been like that many of them.
He was, no, I don't know, but look, I like this look for him. He's got more of a sea captain vibe going on.
Looks like George R.R. Martin, man.
Does, yeah.
What is he? I can't.
To quote Batman, there's no such thing as coincidences.
Worship me, minions. Worship me.
Subscribe and order the entire Jack Super Dead 2 box. So says the Dark Lord. we need to get that clip from Mahfoud's show where they're like,
yeah,
the Dark Lord demands it. That's the thing. I haven't made like intros for people or anything. It's so bizarre.
It's really annoying. If you type Peter Gilmore into Google and like go on the image search, it takes at least 3 or 4 scrolls to get to anything to do with me, which is irritating as hell. But you know, the first thing that comes up is like a really bad thumbnail. Hang on, there we go. First sign of me. I mean, if you type in Peter Gilmore artist, it's all me. But
who is this guy? German-born Peter. Is this the guy?
No,
this isn't the guy even.
That's the first thing that comes up when you Google me. Boo. I mean, it's just a comic I drew, but and then that's it. And then there's no more of me until God knows where. Very disappointing. Very disappointing.
There's some chef named that.
Chef as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Australian chef and a British actor, which he was like really popular over here, and he was in a lot of movies and stuff back in the day.
He looks like he was in Dark Shadows.
Yeah. He's
the chef.
Come on. There we go. Is this going to show off all my secrets? No.
It almost reminds me of like Brendan Fraser and in The Whale.
Like, there's loads of my stuff there.
I mean, maybe not that bad, but
there he is.
Who's that ugly son of a bitch? Oh look, there's my Jabba the Hutt picture.
What? Yeah, blow up the Jabba the Hutt picture, definitely.
Oh well, I've probably got a better one. Hang on.
Okay.
Have I?
I'm saying it seems to play a lot nicer when you're sharing a screen than when I am. Like I guess it's just my computer is just too weak.
I try to think what's going to turn up if I do this. Oh, it's a Facebook image. That's why it won't enlarge. Facebook images suck.
It does.
Why is it? What? Oh look, there's Lily. It's all Facebook. Screw Facebook. I have not used Facebook in years, so.
Wow.
Lily. Ooh, saucy.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a bit of Frankenstein's monster. Oh, there you go. The first thing I did. One of the first comics I did with Umbrella Guy. Escape from Dino Island. There's some Jack the Ripper. For some reason, a really badly drawn werewolf.
Okay. Well.
God. I'm glad I'm better than that now. Don't know what that is. Who's that? Oh, it's that Satan dude again. God. See, he's even creeping into my artwork. Bastard. What the hell's all that? Really? That's all I get? Oh, I put Star Wars in the search, that's why.
You gotta.
There we go. That's better.
There it is. Okay.
Although that's not mine, and that's the weird actor. And that's someone's drawing of the weird actor.
Have you done a drawing of the actor named Peter Gilmore?
No, I've got a drawing of Peter Cushing there that I did painting.
Or maybe if we could get the weird actor dressed up as the Satan Peter Gilmore.
Unfortunately, I could draw it, like some gem shock.
Like that Inception movie.
Bit of Cecil. Weird. It's bizarre. Bizarre the stuff it comes up with.
At the beginning of the show.
There's a comic I did that never got published. Boo. Bizarre. The stuff that, what is this? None of this is to do with me. That's disgraceful. How dare other people have the same name?
These other Peters out there.
I certainly don't arrange flowers in a bowl. That is not a thing I do.
There'd be a lot of suspicious coincidences today.
Yeah.
Definitely not Peter Gilmore that arranges flowers in bowls. Definitely not Peter Gilmore that's a chef.
It's definitely not me.
Gilmore that's
see, there's the actor, dude. Warlords of Atlantis, 1978. Great movie.
Warlord of Atlantis? Is that what you said?
Yeah, it was like one of the first stop motion kind of, with the big stop motion monsters. He did a lot of movies like that. Yeah.
That's probably on YouTube. All those old movies on YouTube, just about like a whole bunch of
it depends if they're not Stan Winston, the other guy. Jesus, my mind is like it's just blank at the moment. There we go. Warlords of Atlantis. Dun dun dun. Starring Doug McClure and me.
And Peter Gilmore.
Damn straight, look at me. With a massive head and a tiny body. Whoever drew this poster is an idiot. They've all got giant heads.
I always kind of feel it's almost like you do like caricatures. You make like the head bigger. And that kind of like just kind of like seeps into like those old movie posters a little bit. Like, was it Jack Davis that used to do all those? Like Mad World and stuff like that, where he would do everyone in like a caricature kind of style.
Wait, Mandy's selling the artwork I sent her. What, Summers? Oh yeah. God damn it. Never mind. Is that a video? Facebook? I didn't upload that to Facebook. Anyway, enough of that crap.
Well, I was gonna say, if you want, like, maybe bring up your Super Dad too again, if you want, because if you bring it up on your end, it'll probably come across better, as we've discovered. Than
let me share the screen.
Because the computer over here is kind of hand cranked, is what we've. A lot of the power behind it, so it's becomes sporadic as we've seen.
There we go. Oh, hang on. It's in the English money. There we go. I'll just change it to the American money. There we go.
There it is.
There you go. And there's a huge gap there because it hasn't loaded the plugin. I've got the backer kit plugin, so it tells you, it forecasts how much you're going to make over time and things like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Should we have the video? Will the video play?
Let's...
So tell all your friends, this is the end of everything. Too late to repent. We'll bathe in the blood of the dead. We will sanctify, purify, rejoicing their sorrow and sing. Hail next gen, could not care an amen. So tell all your friends.
Oh my god! Look, you can see what I've been watching. No, I haven't been watching that. I haven't been watching that.
That was the other Peter Gilmore.
That was on earlier on. What's this? Fallout? No, I didn't watch that. No, I didn't watch that. I mean, I guess the suggestions for stuff that I might happen to watch, but no. Oh, look, what's that? It's opened in a new window. Make it go.
I was going to say I put in Patrick's young Patrick's campaign.
I
could probably share it too, but
right. Give me a second. I will go to Patrick's Twitter to grab the link.
I put it
on my comic. I've got it now. Copy that. Make sure I close the right window and don't close the StreamYard's window because that would be wrong. There we go. Look at him. Look at him. Oh,
look at the lad.
Look at the lad. Oh,
he's a good kid.
He's doing some doing some Shakespeare. Looks like he's doing some Shakespeare. To be or not to be. Phenomenon. Do. Phenomenon. $804 raised. 161%. Nice. So we have a look through his rewards. What's he? Oh yeah. What we got? The book, $20, and the book with that cover.
Oh yeah.
And that's a T-shirt, isn't it? The Minotaur shirt.
T-shirt.
That's the only thing I'll say about from my comic. This side panel and the main bit should scroll separately.
Yes.
That would be cool. The boss. Yeah, that's who I drew on the thing what I drew for him, for Patrick. Which I don't think is on here, and I don't know what he's doing with it. He did show it off on Twitter, so it wouldn't be wrong of me to.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna. I was on his show the other day, and that's what I like. I was like, "Look, you got a cover from Peter Gilmore." He's like, "I'm not saying what it is yet, but I got a piece of art from him."
That's a good impersonation. I like that. He did share it, didn't he? I swear he shared.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's put it out there, but
I'm just trying to find it on his
almost at
Twitter.
Or how I wasn't sure how long.
Oh
yeah. I might be getting going soon though. But you can continue or whatever, but don't let
the river might have to flow back to its
play his trailer.
But nice meeting you again.
Yeah, man, sorry. Hang on.
I think I've seen him before though. I don't know. Maybe I've met him formally some other time.
Yeah, man.
Or whatever. But yeah, nice meeting you and all that. Talking some stuff about
movies, random stuff.
Comics. Yeah.
Let me give me just a second. I'll be right back. While and play the
Cool Whip. And there we go. And that's the thing I drew. which don't know if it's a cover or what yet, but leave that there. So here I am on my own. This is my fucking epic artwork. Phenomenal. See, Mr. Self-Destruct says tits sell books. It's a simple fact. This is true.
Yes.
Although she's a she's a dirty commie, you know.
Dirty commie. Dirty commie.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, sounds good.
Oh wait, is that?
Yeah, I'll be there
that's
in
your
just
piece.
a little bit.
Yeah.
I missed. Yeah.
All right. Yep. Bye.
Bye.
See, it's like we're here.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I don't know.
Oh, just throwing all my stuff off the side. Oh no.
Lock the
Yeah. I know how the mechanism works.
And the screen door with this other. All right. It's just us.
Cool. Yeah.
He's gone.
When I drew this for Patrick, I did like the background stuff, and I'm like, I'm going to add a character in the front. I was thinking, like, we'll have a hot chick. And he's like, yeah. So I drew it, and I kind of went a little bit too sexy for him. Little bit too sexy. This whole thing was like open right down to here.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, no, cover up a little bit, because he wants to show the comic book to his mom. Maybe don't have a whore on the front.
I made Pedro. You know that Pedro Eng fella?
Oh yeah.
Because I posted a comment on their stream they were doing, and it ended with saying someone was a lying whore. They read it.
Yeah.
I'm watching them, and like you could see what like Pedro heard it. He just busted down up laughing.
Let's go back into where's Rob's cover? Why is Rob's cover so far down the page?
He does the same thing of doing that, like the way he does his tones, where he's doing like subtle layer over subtle layer, and like slowly, like it's just insane. I wish.
And he's kind of got. I mean, if you look, he's got like this digital camo, the digital kind of. Not saying he's done it digitally. I mean, I think that's what it's called, isn't it? That style of camo with little blocks.
Oh, like that urban camo colors.
Yeah. There's even that in there, really subtly, but it's there.
Yeah,
that's cool.
He is just.
It's very cool. Look at that, and he put the massive logo right on top of all the bullets that were there. That's cool. It's very cool. Like it. Cool. Well, me done for the day as well, sir. I have got a commission to get done. What time is it? Oh, it's nearly midnight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can never think of like how far ahead you guys. It's 6 hours. It's midnight over there. Or is it almost
Are you Central or Eastern?
Eastern?
Eastern, so 5 hours different. Yeah.
Okay. 5 hours.
Yeah.
Right.
Luckily, I don't think I've ever streamed with anyone from the West Coast because that's like 8 hour difference. I might have done once or twice. They'll like ask me to go on a live stream, and I'm like, yeah, what time? And they'll say, and I'll automatically think, oh, they're talking Eastern. So I'm like, yeah, cool. And then find out that no, the stream doesn't start until like 6 a.m. or something.
Yeah, it's too much.
But I'm a professional. I'd do it. I'd do it anyway. You know.
Right. No, it's
plus, you know, I've got to. I'm trying to, because I've got to go on Ethan's auction tomorrow, so I've got to be awake for that. You know, I've got to be wide awake, and I'm guessing that's going to start at some crazy time for me.
Yeah, I think they said it was like 7
Oh wait,
p.m.
no, sorry, not tomorrow, is it? It's I don't even know what day it is.
Saturday. Yeah.
It's Saturday. Yeah. It's only Thursday today. God. I don't know. Don't expect me to remember days. I honestly don't. Half the time, I don't know where the week goes. I'll start drawing something and then realize it's like 4 days later.
You know, I should bring up. I told you about my. I'll be in the next issue of Ripperologist.
Oh yeah.
It's supposed to come out. Let me pull up the thing here. Hold on. One. Share that. Okay. So this is, you're supposed to go to here, ripperologist.co.uk to subscribe now. There's supposed to be, a subscribe button. It'll be the next issue, 171. I'll have a short comic strip in. And then, and they publish twice a year. I'll be in the next ones going forward, just doing, you know, like I just want to do like a little strip that looks like the old timey.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I love that style. That was, you know, that, like I said, like From Hell was like, as a kid, that was like the thing I wanted that like they wouldn't let me have. Why wouldn't they?
There's kind of old police. Well, it was like the Police News and the Police Gazette and all that kind of stuff with the crazy artwork of
that's what I'm saying. Like
artist renditions of some of the killings and like locations where, and you've got like the British coppers like drawn chasing some shadowy figure down an alleyway, and really good.
So
I redrew a couple of those in that first Jack the Ripper book. I could have cheated and just like copied and pasted them in and jiggled them around to make them look, but no, I'm an idiot. So I redrew it all by hand. Like a moron. It's like in that first Jack the Ripper book, we've got his letter, the letter that Jack sent to the police.
Right.
And instead of just copying, grabbing a copy of that and then pasting it into I rewrote it all by hand. Like painstakingly tracing over it, and I'm like, why am I tracing over it? What a moron! What a moron! And then I found out there's a font. I found out someone had made a font based on his handwriting, so I could have just used the goddamn font.
See, I don't like fonts. I mean, I'll use them sometimes to like if I'm doing like digital lettering, I'll put them in there and then like digitally letter over them.
Yeah,
but like, you know, because it's always the same letter.
Well, exactly. Yeah. If I'd used the font, then every letter it'd miss all the subtle. Because when you look at the Ripper's letter to to the police. It's like it adds to the manicness because it's a bit like his handwriting's just a little bit crazy, and of course it was written in blood. So
that's what I'm saying. Like you can't reproduce that with the font. You need actual blood.
And he kind of wrote it, and then he kind of drew weird shit in the margins and around the edges, and then he'd write a bit and then turn the paper sideways and continue writing along the edge. It's cuckoo.
Yeah, well, I mean, some say that, but it's I choose not to engage in ableism here. Mental ableism or not.
Well, I mean, people assume he was insane because of what he did, but who knows? Who knows? Depends who it was, really.
Yeah, that is the whole thing. I love the conspiracy angle of it, but in a lot of the more academic circles of Jack the Ripper studies, they're definitely against like the royal conspiracies and stuff. That's just like an automatic being laughed out. So I'm not.
Yeah. And one of the things I liked, like with Mandy's writing on those Jack the Ripper books, is she went over like Jack's letters and the various bits and pieces they've got that he wrote, and kind of built his character up from that, like borderline insanity, kind of self-aggrandizing narcissist thing they had going on. So he refers to himself in the third person and stuff like that, But he's crazy.
Excellent. All right. Well, I don't want to keep you from working on stuff.
So I'll just keep talking unless you make me go.
Right. No, let's
you've got to make me go.
Excellent. Well, thank you so much for stopping in. Like, I'm definitely
no problem. Man. It's a sensible time of day for me.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's nobody generally like streaming during the day, or like there's a couple guys in the morning, but I'm not like
Mandy and Dale did stream over the top of us, but they do that day show or whatever it is every now and then.
What's she thinking? I thought she was a nice person in here. No,
to be fair, yeah, they do it every week. So
yeah, everyone. That's one of the things I remember someone else saying. There was like, if you're worried about if someone's streaming over, there's like 10 billion people on YouTube anyway. So like,
exactly, it's you'll maintain an audience, and it grows and grows, and eventually people kind of the stuff that other people are doing can. And I'm not saying this about Mandy. I'm talking about other people. But I must reiterate, this isn't about Mandy. But other people there, they'll have like a set show, and it's kind of can get a bit samey, So people are always looking for new stuff to watch. So plus people catch stuff on the replay, so it doesn't really matter.
Exactly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I'll let you go, and I'll play us a little end thing here.
Cool.
Trying to remember which one doesn't. Maybe I'll just do the. Fuck. All right. There. I'll just play us out with the. Okay. Thanks for stopping by, for Peter. Check him out if you're all watching on the thing, and then we'll see you next time.
See ya.
Do not wear that outfit again. But if you want to keep your speed, because I want to fit in. Sorry, you're just not terribly important to me.
double pleasure's waiting for you. A double pleasure from Double Mint Gum. A double great feeling, making you realize Double Mint's the one for you. Double fresh, double smooth.
If it's me and